What a show it's gonna be, grinders! Breaking news, let's go! Hit that like button, new emojis in the house. Gaming grindhouse music coming your way. Right after this, quality splits all the way. Let's do it, everybody. Hit that like button, share it out. It's Monday night!
That the brothers on the rise now. Endless celebrations all in my house. Levitating now, I'm super duper fly now. London boy, but DC where I reside now. Put the time in while you always yelling time out. If you quit it, cause I know I'm coming with it. You were sitting, you were wishing I was handling my business. Now I got the ball like Harry Potter playing Quidditch. And my business is humongous, you would think that happens in there. Damn man, I'm all that, yeah, I'm all that. Looking for that whip, yeah, that what you call that. I'ma blow up in the summer, have him yelling fall back. And I've always been ahead like an effing ball cap. Man, I came in the game like, whoa. Got a couple chains on me cause I like gold. They told me I'm the best and I told them I know. Cause when I'm in your town, every ticket I sold. Yeah, they saying I'm the man. Facts, bro. Lot of haters, tell me where they at though. I'm the new pop, all I do is rap though. Want me on your song, throw a couple stacks, yo. Everybody wanna do the same thing. That's why we ain't on the same page. Do my own thing and I maintain. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. I'm going mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. Yeah, I'm going mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. I'm going mainstream. Mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. Yeah.
I call the shots. Herman Holtz, I'm here to rock. Oh yeah. Got pop top buttons undone, chest hair and gold chains. I'm second to none. Oh. I mean quality in a Van Damme split. No car wheels in my heart, don't you forget it. Drop kicking anyone who dares to defy
Quality video games.
I mean quality in a Van Damme split. No car wheels in my heart, don't you forget it. Drop kicking anyone who dares to defy quality video games, that's my battle cry. Herman wakes up in the morning, eating dozen raw eggs to start his day. Got a deadline coming next, quality way. Herman Holtz on the back, he's pushing them today. Ain't no coffee for you, get that work done instead. I won't let him break, I won't let him break. He won't back down, I'll flip those tables over and won't wear that frown. In the studio, he fights for the quality and the gamers. No punch, that's Phil Spencer Studios. Here's all about the gamers. I mean quality, the Van Dam split. No cartwheels in my hall, don't you forget it. Drop kicking anyone who dares to defy quality video games. Quality video games.
Yo, grinders! What's up, everybody? How you doing? It's Monday night. Gaming Grindhouse is open. Yes, that's right. Man, get them quality with a Van Dam friggin' split. That's right. Breaking news. Quality splits will reign supreme. 3 buttons undone. Chest hairs and gold chains. The yacht got a new expansion on it. But yes, grinders, what's up? Yo, who's that? Ron M with the 5 gifted grinders. Yo, VIPs in the house. Shout out to the VIPs coming on today. I was excited to have the Herman Holt song come on there. Quality splits going on there. Hey, he's a proud listener of the show. I got to say, they made the choices that, hey, quality reigns supreme. We got to keep it in there. There we go. So shout out to VIPs. That's quality right here. We were partying with Herman Holtz in the bars for like 4 years already. So he's been drinking. Hey, quality splits. True, there he is. He's your boss now. He's your boss. Shout out to the Platinum and Gold Grinders coming on in there. And then shout out to the Ultimate Grinders who get the day one grinds pass of those incredible songs that you hear here on this show. They are in a wonderful playlist, and there's going to be something special coming for all the grinders. Announcements forthcoming. So definitely hit on that VIP if you want to. Upgrade to Ultimate Grinder to get all the songs. Day one, premiered in your collection in a nice playlist to listen to anytime you like. So there you go. Those Ultimate Grinders, get that as well. But then release some to the grinders there. And then, yeah, we'll be doing just the kind of a little housekeeping stuff. Definitely, we're going to be doing the Grindhouse Ask Me Anything. So all the VIPs getting on here today. We'll definitely do that. I'm going to probably set it up for tomorrow, maybe around 7 o'clock. We're going to do the VIP members only. Oh, baby. Ask Grindhouse Anything. Just any topics. We'll just have a whole conversation in the chat. Definitely, we'll do that. I think I'm setting it up for tomorrow. And then there's another thing I'll be doing. I'll announce it later on. I'm thinking about it. I think I'm going to do it. I'm excited about what I didn't announce, but I'm not going to keep you hanging like Phil Spencer does. I will tell you what the hell I'm thinking about, but let's get on to the show, right? Let's get on to the goodies on here. And let's do the shout out to the grinders coming on in here. Josh Ayers, Richard Farman, Mr. Tom, Mr. Tennis, Bender Strings, Ryan, Wild Wolf in the house. All things PlayStation. What's up? How you doing? Mad Joe, Turan, how you doing? Damasi, Diablo, Dark Matter, Foxing around. Toolman. The tools are here. We can start. Toolman. Phil don't know where those tools are. We got to get them. Say yo. What's up, LM? How you doing? Yeah, boy. What's up, Ryan? Consumptive Soul. Well, how's everybody doing on there? Ron M is in the house dropping the friggin' the VIPs. He's handing out the clubs one night only. There you go. Shout out a 16-bit Kev. What's up? How you doing? Twisted Sin. How you doing? J Rowe, Jedi Johnny. Mad Joe, I said Mad Joe. Ryan, let's see if we get anybody else up here. Ryan, JC, 2013. How you doing? Space Wolf. How you doing? Let's see what we got else on here. Just Wait, the Toolman, Outside Gaming Night, No Cap Podcast. Yes, I see that. Yo, Sick was up there. Out there. Double M Prod. Yes, quality splits. Reign supreme. There you go. Van Dam split. That's right. He jamming.
I'm the boss, I call the shot.
I told you, right? We were calling the stuff from back in the day. Listen, you're in here. We don't need insiders. We don't need what our hearing is, what I heard was, what I'm seeing is, what I'm doing is, what I'm hearing is. Pull Jeff Grubb, where I say, you know what, it doesn't look too good now, but what I'm hearing now, it's looking better. Actually, they're really excited about. We don't need that trash.
You're my number one customer.
We need our sources. Everybody has them. Left eyeball, right eyeball. That's it. And on top of that, when you see, listen, you know here in the Grindhouse, when you see the buttons undone, that's quality. Dude is not messing around. There's no friggin' cartwheels. There's no Sue on the scooter. Herman Holtz, here he is. 3 buttons. That's it. Drop kicks. We're not getting this horse shit. We're not doing no coffee serving. There's no cartwheels in the hallway. Herman Holtz will be doing drop kicks in the hallway. This is what's going on. And this is the person that I want to lead quality games. When you see the 3 buttons, you gotta use your eyeballs. You see the 3 buttons, quality's coming his way. Dude's on yachts. He's on mopeds. But he's drop kicking people. The hell, yo, if you see a friggin' moped in the hallway, Herman Holtz is he's gonna be doing quality splits, knocking people out. Put that frosted glass up. The whole goddamn studio Herman Holtz is running is surrounded in frosted glass. The friggin' parking lot is in frosted glass. Holy shit, there's frosted glass everywhere. He has it on his fingers. He has like rings. He goes bling, 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 bling. He got freaking frosted glass rings. He's like, frosted glass, bitch. That's what he's doing. All right? No sue on the scooters. All right? There it is. 3 buttons undone. So then, let's see the announcement. They announced it today that Herman Holtz. We got old-ass Jim Gordon Ramsay eating Jell-O pudding. It's pudding night for good Jim Gordon Ramsay. We got the old chef out. And Herman Holtz, quality games. Let's see if he continues. The buttons. He better not be wearing no choker. He wants 3 buttons undone. The whole wall, frosted glass everywhere. Parking lot, frosted glass. Everything's frosted glass at Herman Holtz Studios. Drop kicks. That's right. Where is it? So let's see what the announcement is. This is breaking news. Breaking news. They knew I was going live. Said breaking news. Let me get Cosmic Hero with the 270, the first super chat of the evening. There we go. Man, hyped up. $20. Yo, Cosmic Hero hitting a big. He goes, Jizz, Xbox and PC morons and media can't catch a break. They're getting dragged through the mud by Folky and many others about Square's my neck hurts from shaking my head all day. Square's multi-platform strategy and finances and Sony, their laughing stock. I was in tears. Yeah, my neck hurts. My goodness. I know, Cosmic Hero. Thank you for the super chat. We're going to get that. That is on the hit list. Definitely here, because that is a head shaker to begin head shakers on all that trash. Because that is crazy. Then we go, look at this. Holy shit. Look at this. Here's the announcement. Look at this. The button's undone. This guy wears the button. So, just to give you a Herman Holtz, according to the thing, they announced him. Hatoki-ness is gone. Well, he's the CFO. Well, they report his ass. Hatoki-ness. But now, we got somebody who knows what the hell's going on. Herman Holtz will be running the games. Quality games. I do freaking splits and quality and 3 chest hairs and 3 buttons. There it is. Buttons undone. He is in charge just now. Just came out just now. He's off the yacht. Just now. He just came out now. He that's it. He's there. Hatoki-ness is gone, but then here's Herman Holtz. He will be running. Where's my thing? So the breakdown, effective June 1st. This is my take on it. So here we go. Breaking news, just off the hot presses. Hit that like button if you're coming on in to the Grindhouse. The hell's this? Get that out of here. So this is what it's going to be. They have 2 CEOs. 2 of them. Herman Holtz and Nishino. Herman Holtz will lead PlayStation Studios, first and second party studios, game development, IP, and film and TV adaptations. Adaptions. Oh shit. You got Herman Holtz doing movies now. He's like, I do my own stunts. Thank you, I do my own stunts. He's going to put himself as cameos in there. He's like, I want to do the fight against Joel. No, Herman, you're not in the show. I have to do a quality split and hit Joel right in the nuts. No. Herman Holtz, do not put yourself as a cameo in these movies. We got to make sure Herman Holtz, he's like, can I use my yacht? I'll put my yacht in the background. When I do the next Uncharted movie, I want to put my yacht in the background and me with the ladies in the back. Herman Holtz, you're not putting yourself in the friggin' movies. I want quality films. I got to be in the quality films. All right. Let's see if Herman Holtz does. Yeah, I won't put past the son of a bitch. He probably put himself in the friggin' movies as a cameo. Like, look at me. There's my yacht in the background. There's Uncharted. There's Nathan Drake. And then me, the quality splits. Herman Holtz gonna put himself. He's like, I'm the CEO, bitch. I put myself in the movies. Watch my split. Oh, shit. Triple H, that's right. Now he is, you're right. He's head Herman Holtz. He's always been Triple H. He's head Herman Holtz. Then Nishino will lead platform operations. He will work on console, storefronts, hardware, and technology. So there's your breakdown. So we got software and hardware, 2 CEOs. And Jim Gordon Ramsay eating pudding. So that was the latest that came out. Hey, first off, I think it's smart to have Herman Holtz. There's definitely not a hardware guy. We're gonna have the tech guy. He has one button. We'll give him the one button. He knows the hardware. Storefronts, take care of him. And storefronts, I don't know, man. Is this guy looking for PC storefronts? I don't know. I'll tell you right now, you better not do that. Nobody gonna do that shit. Nobody want to go over there. But Herman, in charge of games, CEO of quality games. That's what I want. He makes quality games. When he shows up on a show, shit's going down. Games are coming his way, and that's what we care about is games. Herman Holtz has proven that, he knows quality, splits, and he's been delivering the goodness. So, you know what? I think it's great. I prefer they keep it from inside. I'm glad they didn't grab somebody off the shelf like a Donnie D or some sort of marketing guru bitch and put him in Sony and say, now do something. The fact that they did it naturally, Herman Holtz has a face. They know who he is. People see him on the shows. You're not going to get some guy. It's like, hey, this is my first time at Sony. I've been over working with Zynga, and now I'm back, Donnie D. And like, no. Phil Harrison, you might as well shut it down if Phil Harrison shows up. Phil Harrison shows up, it's like, oh, I quit. I'm out. That's a rule here on the Grinding Game of Grindhouse. If you see Phil Harrison, hell is coming with them. Mothman. All right? So, no Phil Harrison. No more there. That's right. And Mr. Tennis knows. He knows I'm happy. We'll get quality splits emojis and voice note. That's right. Herman Holtz lives on. So we got it. CEO of Quality Games. That's right. Yeah, Phil Harrison's the Mothman. We don't go there. And the other guy, no, I don't know him. I don't buy games because of executives. I don't know this guy. But apparently, he'll be in charge of the console, the storefronts, hardware, and technology. Beautiful. We got the hardware guy. We got the software guy. Make it work. Beautiful. That's it. Don't give Herman Holtz the whole thing. Don't give Herman Holtz, hey, Herman Holtz, now develop the next PlayStation. And then guess who's... And God, wait. But wait a second. Well, who's... And then behind the Nishino console storefronts... Behind the console and storefronts... Who's lurking in the background? Who's lurking in the background? Oh! Who's in the background with hardware? Here he is! Dana Carvey, bitch! We still got this guy back there. Hit it, Cerny! Hummer! Supernova! Make that PS5 Pro, bitch! Dana Carvey in the house. Woo! That's right. He lurking in the background. With Nishio, you got Cerny in the background. Dana Carvey in the house, everybody. We got him. There it is. I don't know. Seems like a good move. And all I know is this announcement coming up now, June 1st. Let's see, June. There might be some sort of show coming with Herman Holtz and 3 buttons undone. Black shirt. Quality. Now I drop the gauntlet. Because guess what now? We were waiting, and it's actually one of the topics for this evening. We could jump right to it, right? The Sony showcase when? Since this is breaking news, now it's Herman Holtz's show. Now, the dude that's been running these studios, quality splits, drop kicking anybody that's slacking. It's about quality. He's the CEO now. He's the boss. These games represent him. It's his show now. So now, the next showcase is 3 buttons quality split showcase. That's what I'm expecting. With him now as the lead, it's your show now. Jim Gordon Ramsay, Ryan Eaton put it on Wednesday night. It's Herman Holtz's show now. You talk quality, that's what I expect to see. No more Herman, no more Jim Gordon Ramsay, Ryan showing up and saying, Jello? No, it's not Jello, man. No more Gordon Ramsay. Get out of the kitchen. You're cooked. It's the Herman Holtz show. And we're leading phase 2. Because remember, we talked about a showcase. They are all cooking. We don't know what they're doing. That leads to the frustration of what's going on with friggin' Sony. We don't know what they're working on. We don't know Studio Bend. We don't know
You're my number one
Naughty
customer.
Dog. We don't know. They're working on something, but we don't know. So who better to enter in phase 2 and a pro console and something to show for it and 3 buttons undone quality split, Herman Holtz. You know? Liquid Data with the 2, he goes quality splits. Damn right, quality splits, baby. Quality splits in the chat, VIPs. Get him in there. Thank you, Liquid Data. But that's his show now. Where's the showcase? He's leading it because it's his show. And the other guy is doing the hardware. But that's good. I'm glad they split it. Because if they're like, well, Herman's just in charge of all PlayStation stores and everything like that, then I would be like, all right, well, he's not really the hardware guy, and he's more the software guy. But that's perfect. They manage them to their expertise. And then this guy's doing platform. Console storefronts, which is interesting, storefronts. Is that guy going to be able to be working on a storefront? Because they say storefronts. I don't know if this is out of tech. Well, here's your source right here, GameIndustry.biz, saying that it's storefronts. Let's see. Let's see if there's anything in this article here. The hell out of here, pop-ups. We'll continue to connect players, creators through world-class products, services, and technology, Nishino said. We will strive to grow our community even bigger with innovation in every area at Sony Interactive Entertainment. I'm on to be appointed as an important role alongside Herman. By working closely together, we'll be positioned to build an incredible experiences for expanding audience now and in the future. Both leaders will report to Hiroki Ness, who will be acting as a CEO of the division since Jim Ryan stepped down the role. So they're still reporting to him. So if he says any wonky shit, it still, travels downhill. Sony Interactive, as SIE, is a dynamic and growing business that delivers incredible entertainment experiences through the connection of content. These 2 leaders will have a clear responsibility that will manage strategic direction to ensure the focus remains on deepening engagement with existing PlayStation users and expanding experiences to new audiences. There you go. And he says experiences, so, and Jim Ryan's in charge of TVs, so I guess that's a part of the audiences too, because I think they're looking at, they did add that he's part of the video game adaptations, which again, hey, if they could pull quality ones, and again, we're seeing it. It's not just with Last of Us. We're seeing it with Fallout. Like, if you make some quality shows, it is directly influencing game purchases and franchises, which I think is great. I'm really happy that Fallout is doing what it's doing, and I'm glad Last of Us did what it did. Because I think that makes sure that they put quality and effort into these shows, that they don't make them just like some sort of like a Paramount Plus Halo that didn't do anything for Halo, actually hurt it, and actually make some quality shows that they know, hey, if we put quality and respect the IP and put a good IP out there and really do what the audience wants and bring a new audience, we can reinvigorate franchises. And that's what I love seeing, because that means more of it. You see Last of Us, what it did? Well, guess what? Here's Fallout. Look what it did. So guess what? The next time they come to an IP going, we're going to make a show about this, don't half-ass it. Just ask Paramount Plus, the Halo collection, the Master Chief, Steven Spielberg. Let's take off his armor and strip him bare ass naked. Booty says he loves that part. He's like, you got to see Master Chief's ass. My name's Booty. Let's go see it. Oh, yeah, stick Cortana right there. There you go. Right in the back of your head. What? In your skin? What? Strip him out. That's what happens. And it doesn't do anything to the franchise. But look at Fallout. Look what it did. And it carries on. So, Herman knows quality. And if they could do shows like that, that'll be good. So, PlayStation Studios has grown potentially last few years. Blah, 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 blah. Develop TV shows, movies based on IP. Push into live service game development, which they have done that as well, including the acquisition of Destiny and Bungie. Wah, 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 Bungie. What are you doing, Bungie? You just sitting around? What? Bungie better do something. I had bigger plans for you. But yeah, very interesting news. I'm excited to see, hey, they didn't sit on this. They didn't have Hitoki sit there for 6 months trying to figure out who the face of PlayStation is and what's going to go on. They let it sit for about a month or so. They got their leadership in there. They got 2 people. One specializes in hardware. One specializes in software, quality games. And the other one specializes in hardware. And there you go. Don't spread the peanut butter, right? What did Booty say? Don't put the peanut butter too thin. We don't want the peanut butter too thin. Split it up. The dual CEOs. Sounds like a good plan. And I'm interested to see, all right, the next showcase. That's what he's preparing for. That will be his show when they do it. June 1st, it's in effect. So I'm expecting maybe a Sony showcase and an announcement in the next week or so, and right after June 1st. And I said this. I said, like, Jim Ryan leaving was end of March. I thought in May or April they would do a showcase with the new leader going, hey, we got to put our foot down, and here we go. New leadership. Here's our games that are coming. Well, they waited a month or 2, but it happened. So we'll see. We got to see if they have a showcase. But we need to know what their studios. Herman's been working with them. He's probably the best person to lead a showcase. That's right. If a showcase is bad, blame it on Herman. He gets the blame, dude. That split might have to get tightened up. He might have to put a couple buttons back. I don't want him in a choker. So let's hope. Hope he don't choke. He has 3 buttons undone. Quality games. But you're right. That showcase will be his show. But we will see. We will see how it goes. But it's exciting. At least they got somebody in there that we know, and we got a Herman Holtz already established here with quality splits. So, we didn't have to learn somebody's new kind of like, what are they going to do? They got somebody in from the outside, somebody we don't know. They promoted from internally, which is good. Keeping the vision still there. That's right, tighten up. No, we don't want that. We don't want to tighten up. We want quality. Not on that one, yes. We want the quality splits. But yeah, that just got announced, and we'll see where it goes from here. They seem pretty. Everybody's, the general consensus on Twitter is like, oh, that's good. That's a good choice. So people like that was my best guess. I didn't think they were going to put him up there. It was pretty impressive. Like, the fact that they put him in there, because I thought maybe they'll just keep him there. Well, Herman Ness. That's right, Herman Holtz. Holstness. No, it's Herman Ness. We'll do Josh. We'll do Herman Ness. But I hope we don't get Herman Ness. He's been a not a bullshitter though. Even though he's on yachts and on mopeds and stuff like that, Herman Holtz is like, when he shows up, 3 buttons undone, shit's coming. The quality's coming his way. So far, Holstness sounds good. On that one. By the way, anybody see any Hellblade 2 marketing?
Prepare ship for ludicrous speed. Fasten all seatbelts. Seal all entrances and exits. Close all shops in the mall. Cancel the free-range circus. Secure all animals in the zoo.
Anybody? I heard there was like there was like Greenberg put on a roadmap for the quality marketing for Hellblade 2. Comes out in 8 days, 5 days. Anybody? Anyway. Let me see if I can find greenies. No? Anybody? It comes out in 5 days. Drew Virgil, your best friend, man. You should be excited. You're moving up with the balls. But yeah, I don't know. I didn't see any let me see if I can find it. I thought I had the green. Oh man, all this stuff came up. I thought I had a little Greeny's little roadmap of what was happening with Hell. He's like, we got vacation. They had that put vacation photos in the budget. I saw they put some vacation photos. He said that they were gonna have like a new tweet out there. Big plans. He said. He said, "Here it is, big plans. There it is. It starts with vacation photos. There you go. Big plans, Greenberg. Big plans. Had a great review with the team. There's going to be a global paid media campaign in cinema, out-of-home advertising, the roadmap for advertisements. This is what we're doing. We got a roadmap for advertisements. Special activation from Iceland. Brand partnerships. What are you going to sell? We're going to have Hellblade Oreos. Our global paid media campaign started yesterday. Guys, it started on May 8th. Anybody? It started on May 8th. Did you? Hello? 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 May 8th? Hello? Hello? Anybody? May 8th? I don't know, but there's a vacation for this. Look at this. Man, look at it. Do you want to buy the game? I want to buy it now. They got a bunch of people standing next to rocks. Holy shit, where's my pre-order? Great job, Greenberg. This is Iceland? Are these the devs' parents? Who are these people? This is marketing? Yep. That sounds about right, Greenberg. There you go. A bunch of... This is great. Not one person got a Hellblade anything. I don't know what is this? He tweeted this out. Our special Iceland creator event is happening now, including a hands-on with the game. Hey, no, a bunch of people with extra rocks, and then look, this is Greenberg. This is not a fanboy. Like, this is not like some diehard Xbox fan doing this. This is actually this is the boss of marketing taking screenshots of like an advertisement on Reddit and YouTube and with Samsung TVs. Dude, some sort of like ad on the Edge browser or something like that, and then a bunch of people on vacation. This is it. YouTube, HBO Max, Facebook, Instagram, in-feed promotion, search, and what marketing guy has to advertise the marketing? Just do it. We should all be bombarded with ads on Hellblade 2, with new gameplay, new worlds she's going to visit, new combat techniques, new enemies she's going to fight, new characters she's going to meet. Wow. Anybody have that? Hello? Hello? Anybody have that? New combat? I said it's the parents. We're proud of our kids. It's the parents. So it looks like it's like the parents lining up for a soccer game. All right, parents, watch your kids. They're doing a good job. But this is from look. He's not
You're
lying.
my number one customer.
Look at the Instagram feed. Dude, look. Oh my. He took pictures of the ads and put them in a tweet to prove that there is a splash ad for Hellblade, a global campaign. This is no new gameplay, no inside the game, no 5 minutes of uncut gameplay. It launches in friggin' 8 days. Your first big exclusive game in the year after 5-6 years of building it. You had Dev Dyers. You announced this game with the Series X on the biggest stage of them all. Jeff Keighley's Smuggling Grapes holiday show, the Game Awards, when nobody asked for a console. People just wanted to celebrate the games that won awards for the gaming year. But because you ain't got shit, you said, let me go on stage and crash the show and announce a console and show some fake CGI stuff on Hellblade 2. You did this. You drew attention to this game. And now Adam Greenberg is celebrating that he has a couple of pop-up ads showing up on your social media feeds. They spared no expense. Spared no expense. He did more marketing for Ori when the son of a bitch dressed up in an Ori costume and hid behind a tree. Remember? He just put a bunch of words in a tweet. Hey, guys, look at these pop-up ads. Don't turn off your pop-up blockers. That's what he said. What is it? Dude did more promoting for Ori. That's right. Where is it? What the hell? It's an Ori costume. It's a costume. Doing all-out Ori costume. What the hell is he in his Ori costume? He dressed up as a thing and hid behind a tree. He did more marketing for that than Hellblade. There he is. See? Where's this kind of marketing for Hellblade 2, Greenberg? Where is it? Where is it? You took tweets of pop-up ads. You went full-out Ori costume for marketing for Ori. Where's your Hellblade 2 cosplay? You're lying. Zero Steel, you're lying right now. He actually proved you wrong. He took screenshots of YouTube pop-up ads. There you go. He look, see? YouTube splash screens. Turn off your ad blockers, he said. He took a bunch of pictures. It's the global campaign. And then he got pictures with the devs' parents. Great job. We'll keep folks posted as more like cinema, out-of-home, brand partnerships, endemic gaming site takeovers, Spotify, Amazon streaming, new pay. Show the friggin' game, dude. I don't want to see pop-up ads for help. That's not what we want. You want to see pop-up ads? I want, like,
You're my number one customer.
Remember Final Fantasy? We're talking about Square Enix. Remember Final Fantasy? A whole ass state of play with the breakdown of Final Fantasy, the story, the combat, the characters, the exploration, the different game modes you can play.
You're my number one customer.
The different mini games. Stellar Blade got its own breakdown, showing the open world aspects of it, showing some of the combat, showing the characters, showing the side characters, showing that there's side missions. All this stuff. That's what you do. That's when we talk about marketing. Like, get us excited for the game, not pop-up ads, clown. Like that. Not ad blocker thing. I turn my ad blocker. I'm not going to say it. This is not gaming. The show. Oh, look, a bunch of people stand next to a rock. The parents. There you go. Mom and dad next to the rocks. That's going to make me pre-order the Hellblade. Oh, man, I can't wait. Holy shit, take my mind. I'm throwing my credit card at the screen right now. I'm throwing my credit card at the screen. Look at this marketing. This is it. This makes you gonna everybody pre-order. Oh shit! Wait, Aaron, I just did your job for you. The whole place is over 280 people in your pre-order in the game. Look at this. Incredible marketing. Incredible. And they gave you a red Xbox to put in your profile pic. Like, come on. That's who's the side character? Who's she gonna meet? What's some of the story elements? Where's she gonna go? What's the combat like? You're afraid to show the game. Here we go again. Like, we do this MO all the time. They do not show the friggin' game. They'll show you this though. The people in Iceland next to a volcano, a rock, or wherever the hell they are. There you go. Hellblade marketing in full effect. Good job, Greenberg. They can't wait to play it. The parents are. It would have been better if you said, these are the parents of the devs. Please pre-order the game. I feel bad if there's like, hey, this is the parents. Roman Knight with the 90 with the 5. He goes, crickets for the marketing in Hellblade 2. The crickets are the marketing. Oh, yo, crickets in this? I'm doing double marketing right now. Here we go. There we go. There you go. Thank you, Roman Knight. The crickets are the marketing. Cosmic Hero with the 5. He goes, Hellblade 2 is number 200 or something on Steam. Yeah, PC's supposed to save Square and PlayStation. Yeah, right. Screw off, PC. Oh, damn. Cosmic Hero with the fire. Yeah, I know. I saw Ghost of Tsushima on PC is like at 8. Hellblade 2 is like 200 or something. I gotta find that. The Game Night with the 10, he goes, look at the marketing for Stellar Blade. Exactly. A music video, a comic, billboards, behind the scenes, gameplay snippets, and in-person giveaways. Hellblade 2 has just put out a tweet and called it a day. Yeah. They put out a bunch of spam, a bunch of pop-up ads. Not to say it's a bad game, but this is Microsoft's MO. And you wonder why it doesn't do that. Saw the commercial. They see that they're showing the same thing. The same gameplay. Here it is. Oh, look. I saw an ad, Greenberg. Look, I got one for YouTube today. Good. They are taking pictures of the pop-up ads and telling Greenberg they saw it. Please. Look at this guy. Dude. The first ad on my mom's YouTube account is for Hellblade 2. She says she never looked it up before at Xbox. What? No, that's some petty ass bullshit. Let's get the hell out of here. Show the freaking game. Why are you afraid to show the game? Why? You're just reinforcing the clownery here. He wanted the billboard. He wanted a billboard. Yeah, like billboards on trains and stuff like that. But in addition to showing the game. There's a Stellar Blade one. Look. Oh my God. Please. Pop-up ads. It is a sequel to a known franchise that has been put on everything. PC, PlayStation, Switch. Good job. This is the marketing. Like, there you go. You know what? To each his own. There you go. Enjoy. Enjoy. Jesus. Enjoy. Like, I don't know. When you're talking about your first big AAA or whatever game for the year, you haven't released anything this year. And this game is still an Xbox PC exclusive, not on PlayStation and Switch, even though you brought Hellblade 1 to Switch, but not Hellblade 2. Obviously, because it's weak as hell. But you did bring it over there. Why don't you promote it some more? Show more. They haven't even showed a lot of this game at all. We had that Digital Foundry breakdown. You got a bunch of words. Remember we went over those? A bunch of words on the page. Like, this is great. This is great. They showed us this. This is great. No new gameplay. No story elements, no combat sequences, what's going to be different in the sequel than the first game. You know, even that is something that you should do. And this is the difference between how Sony and Nintendo market their games and Microsoft markets theirs. And then they come back and go, well, engagement was up, it was okay, and that's it. Do you think we can get a Hellblade 3? I don't think so. Hell, even if it sells great, it doesn't matter, because look at Hi-Fi Rush. Even if it does well, Phil says it doesn't matter. So there's no winning over there. But they...
Oh, no! We suck again!
Yeah. Yeah, Greenberg, because that's what they're calling for. People wanted pop-up ads. That's what they're screaming from the rooftops for, Greenberg. Pop-up ads. You've been doing behind the scenes. I am doing more marketing than Aaron. That's right, Ryan. You're doing more behind the scenes. You did all the mocap and all that other stuff. Where's behind the scene gameplay? Show us the game. Nobody even knows it's coming. It's coming out. It's coming out the 21st. It comes out in like 8 days. What are they gonna do? Ramp up the pop-up ads next week? That's it. Let me actually. Well, I'm gonna just check something. I want to see something. I want to check their channel. Wait a second. That's it? Oh my God. Look at the. You want to see something? We're going to go Xbox's channel. They got a playlist here of Hellblade Senua on their official Xbox channel. Right? Senua Hellblade 2. Look at these videos. Hellblade 2 official trailer 5 months ago. Hellblade trailer 11 months ago. Senua Hellblade 2 gameplay reveal 2 years ago. Hellblade Senua's Sacrifice optimized for the Series X, the first game, 2 years ago. Senua Saga Hellblade 2, a saga in the making 2 years ago. And then the final video, Hellblade 2, the Game Awards, 4 years ago. That is it. That is their playlist on Hellblade 2 on their official channel. They do not have any new videos. Their most current video is from 5 months ago. Game releases in 8 days. But Aaron Greenberg says a marketing campaign with the parents in Iceland. This is it. I'm showing you right now. This is it. And even they threw Hellblade 1 in there. That's your game. Crazy. The official Xbox page. You bought Ninja Theory in 2018. You own them. This is not a partnership. You own them. You moved them out. You took them on vacation to go take photos and all that stuff. Insane. But yeah, there's the nothing current there. Maybe they'll release a video next week. Maybe they'll release a video next week. Then here you go. Yeah, somebody said, so let's see PlayStation. Yeah, they have their own PlayStation. Stellar Blade. Here you go. Stellar Blade launch trailer, 2 weeks. Stellar Blade A Journey Part 2, 2 weeks ago. Stellar Blade Burst Skills, PS5, 3 weeks ago. Bibby Eve, behind the scenes, 3 weeks ago. 3 weeks ago. Stellar Beta Skills. Do you see the breakdown? The Beta Skills video. Eve dance choreography 3 weeks ago. Eve dance tutorial. The official music video 3 weeks ago. 1 month ago. Tooth and Claw. Journey behind the scenes a month ago. Lily, the side character, 1 month ago. Adam, his story. But do you see like what I'm talking about? Like how you have videos, and even if they're just like there's some like, hey, here's some of the characters' cutscenes. Here's a character you're gonna meet. Here's some of the combat. Here's the burst skills.
Rated M for mature.
26 seconds, but it's something. It's like, hey, here's some burst skills. This is, look at the combat. Like, where is this? See? Here's all the burst skills. You have break down each of the game, like the game elements. Senua's new puzzle solving, Senua's new combat style, Senua's new characters, the places that she'll go. None of it. Even Rise of the Ronin, look. Combat vignette, the cause, the story vignette. Do you see how every game is broken down? MLB The Show has the same thing. Look at the breakdown of how the game is. Elements of the game. This is what you do to get gamers excited. Here's their indies one. Updating their indies. It's just, you know, but that's how, like, that's what you do. Especially with your first party games. Not every game, but your first party ones. But no, Aaron Greenberg has to tweet it out. Go, look at us. I put a bunch of pop-up ads on all the social media. There you go. Well, you know, regardless of marketing or not, I'm going to be playing Hellblade 2 and I'll be streaming it here. So we'll play it. We'll go through it together. So there you go. We'll be playing it. So regardless of marketing. But again, it always comes down to here. I sound like a broken record. Every time Microsoft has a game, I'm like, show me things to get me excited about your game. How do you not do that? You listen to the gamers. You understand what's going on. They have no clue. They are a suits executive team. I call them the cool dads. They think that they're cool. They think that they're in. They think that they know. Take a picture. Let me give you a rooftop. Let me give you a margarita. Like, they think that they're cool dads, but they're geeky as hell, and they just don't have any feeling to what gamers want. But they'll lie right to your face. And if evident, we're gonna get to that stuff today and show you how disconnected they are, even with their own development studios that they own. The videos are coming. So hit that like button, grinders, lock yourself in, get a drink, and let's go. Because we're going to look at some boring ass financial reports, but I'm not going to give you the okie dokie. We're going to go we're going to go through it real quick on this, but let me get these super chats here. We got, who did I miss? Oh yeah, that was the other thing I wanted to see. Cosmic Hero said about Hellblade being on the Steam thing. Where was that? I have that there as well. Where was that? It was like, here it is. Stella Droid, whoever this guy is. So according to the Steam DB right here, just to kind of address your super chat, Cosmic Hero, Ghost of Tsushima, a 4-year-old port release, $60 on PC on May 16th, is the 8th best-selling game on Steam. Hellblade 2, a brand new game releasing on PC for $50 on May 21st, is the 218th best-selling game on Steam. Let's see if it moved up. Where does it say it? Initializing Steam charts. 203 in top sellers. So it moved up a little bit from 218. It's only on 62, number 62 in wish lists. Oh. I thought PC was going to do it, man. I thought PC was going to really like Hellblade 2, but I guess I'm sure it'll shoot up higher once it releases, but again, it's just the unawareness of it. That's kind of the thing. Like, it's just this 200 in top sellers, 200, like, pre-orders have been available. Yeah, but not on Steam, though, Dave. I know, you're right. Like, maybe people are just going to play it in Game Pass, especially since the marketing was that it's a little short. Oh man, they went right there with it. Like, oh, it's about the same length, 7. It's a short game. I'm like, oh, you dopes. Of all the things, that's the one thing you shouldn't have said. That it's short. Because now people are not going to spend what is it, $50? $50 on PC? No physical releases, $50, no special editions, no Senua statue. No, like the sword from the game, no replicas, no effort at all. No custom console, no bundle. Nothing. Zilch, nada, zip. Nothing.
Gaming.
Nothing. So not only is the marketing poor, but there's no bundle, no wrap. Where's my condom wrap for the Xbox? Because you did one for Starfield, but you don't do one for Hellblade 2. You think Avowed's gonna get a condom wrap? Oh, damn, pause. Avowed? That's the one you're banging on the condom wrap for. Starfield got a wrap. No wrap for Hellblade 2. No bundle. No, like, bundle it in with a black Xbox Series S. I don't know, man, it's going to run like that's a good thing on fire. Who the hell knows? Nothing. No statue. No physical version. No special edition. But they made a special edition goddamn SpongeBob SquarePants of a bitch. Yeah, SpongeBob. $800. But there you go. So you're right. The game night with the 10, he goes, look at this marketing for Stellar Blade, a music video, comic, billboards. Yes, I read that too. Zero Steel, member 11 months. He goes, Jez, you remember when Ragnarok came out? They had a Japanese dude singing the premise of the game in a nursery rhymish. Man, that was marketing 101. They're entertainment company, Zero. That's the thing. They know how to entertain. They know how to get people's attention to be attracted to digital entertainment. That's what they do. Microsoft is a bunch of Office execs. Bunch of guys looking at Excel charts going, engagement. But Phil, it's not paying the bills. Well, it's not. Michael Meridian with the 5 gifted members. VIPs. He's making sure that VIP stream is going to be stacked.
You're my number one
You guys
customer.
be asking me questions left and right. I'm not going to be able to talk fast enough. Thank you, Michael Meridian. Shout out to all the new VIP grinders in the house. Flex the new emoji. We got 2 new emojis in the house. We got up there. We're almost at 170 members. Next emojis, I think another 25. We're already 15. We got like 10 in there. So we're at 25 for another emoji. I had a couple voting for the VIPs. We got a new Grindhouse music one, and then we got the new clown Phil Ness. So that kind of goes. I figured you like to interact a lot, so why don't we have a clown emoji to go along with our clown music when it's clown time? And it's clown time, everybody. We're getting into clown time. Circus is in town. Oh, here they come. Bozo, here they come. Here they come. Next topic, we're going into the circus is in town. Square Enix. Financials. Here he comes. Holomoko with the 20 seek. He goes, funny. If people tweet Hellblade 2 ending 5 hours after release, oh, shit. Oh, Holomoko being dirty. Dirt. He's been dirt. Yo, don't do that. Holomoko. Don't put that in anybody's mind. Holomoko. No, we don't want to ruin Hellblade 2's ending. No. I'm not. No, we don't want to do that. Hey, man. The thing is, listen, Hellblade, shout out to over 300 people here. Man, Hellblade first one was when I first got my PS4. Hellblade came out because I got it was like that summer, right? The circus, I can't go back now. So I'll tell you with the clowns now. Dude, those are funny colors, dude. I like it. I like that one. I'm glad you guys voted that one in. VIPs voted that one in. There. I will beat the game on stream. I'm gonna play it. We're gonna stream it. Yeah, we're gonna do Hellblade 2. I'm gonna stream it. We're gonna play it. Yes, we will. But yeah, don't tweet out the ending of that thing. But Hellblade was one of those games where I bought the PS4. It was exclusive to PS4. It was a $30 game. But again, the charm of Hellblade was that in the world of indies and 8-bit kind of games that they were making, it came out as Hellblade 2 came
You're my
out.
number one
Hellblade
customer.
1 came out, and it just looked great. The audio was incredible for a $30 game. And that was the lore. It's like, wow, for a $30 game in this world of indies where everything's like 8-bit and, this kind of stuff, like this is a $30 kind of, it's like AAA. It's like that kind of like a kind of those narrative games that you're going to get quality, but in a price of a snackable game. That's right, Nick. You took the words out of my mouth. But a $30 game. So, and I really enjoyed it. I love the sound. I loved what was going on. I really enjoyed it. But That was the charm of it. Now we're at $50. It looks better. But is it going to play the same? Because I went back and played Hellblade 1 again now. And it's like, I'm sort of like, ugh. Like, yeah, it was nice because of what the price was at the time. But when you go back and play it, it's not very exciting. It's very simplistic combat, and then the same puzzles lining up the environment and looking around. And that's it, with some story elements and some cool audio. But again, it was very, at the time, it was good. Now, if this is more of the same, that's not going to hold up. So that's why they should be showing what's different in the sequel than the first. But they're not doing it. The Game Night 123 with a 20, he goes, people want to look at Square's financials and see the word multi-platform and see the exclusive games on PlayStation flopped. But don't mention, since 2020, there have been 30 to 40 multiplats and 6 PS exclusives. And you're right, Game Night, and that's exactly what we're going to go to. Yo, shout out to Ron M., the ultimate gifter right there. He just upgraded to Ultimate Grinder. Enjoy the tunes of the Ultimate Grinder game. I just dropped a song today, Oh Sarah, and another one's coming. I'll give it a hint of the title. Ron M. It's called It's called Twin Cheeks.
You're my number one
you
customer.
You can guess who it involves. Oh man, pause on that one. And that one's coming out. I'll be dropping that one probably either tomorrow or that one. But I have that one all created, ready to go. Twin Cheeks will be the new song coming out. But Oh Sarah just released today, and we had the trifecta of the storyboard for the chaos of the Helldivers 2 fiasco and PSN linking. Those songs just came out over the weekend. True Witty with the 2. He goes, Sony Giant Frosted are in Times Square. Sony's Giant Frosted are in Times Square. Microsoft's tweet. Sony Giant Frosted. I don't know, True Witty. You could just clarify. I don't know. Are you trying to say frosted glass? I don't know what True Witty is saying on that one. But you were saying Sony's in Times Square and Microsoft is tweeting pop-up ads. So just to go through this, and again, we're not here to do friggin' financials. We're not here to, it's just how it relates to gaming and the chaos that went on the internet today. So, get your clown. I know everybody kind of jumped the gun and got their clown emojis yet, but this is where, so this is what was taken out of here. And where is it? So that was the official one. Let me get with that one statement. Again, people just hone in on the statement here of their plan. Oh, I have it here. Yeah, that one, and this one here. There it is. So, from the conclusions of their financials, they said that, here we go. Hit that like button, grinders. Rocking in here. Over 320 people. Let's rock this beat. So here we go. I'll ensue the clown music. Don't worry, Josh. I see you. But I can tell you, I'm going to go through what they said. I'm not reading this shit. But I'm going to tell you right now. So what their main thing is that they said moving forward, they're going to take more of a multi-platform approach. They will be doing and this is the line that they went bonkers, people were going crazy on, which I would have focused on the other line. So we'll get on to that one. I would have focused on the other line. But this is where the hell is that? Here it is. Jeez. Oh, of course, Windows Central's on it. Windows Central's on it. There they go. There it is. Windows Central. They got to be on it. Get your pop-up ads out of here, bootleg jazz. Windows Central. Look at this title. Look at this title. I thought we start with the clownery first. PlayStation will lose Final Fantasy exclusives as Square Enix announces plans to bring more games to Xbox and PC. This deserves a trifecta of clown music and Holy Spirits.
Holy Spirit, activate.
Oh, no.
Holy
Oh,
Spirit,
no. Oh, no.
activate.
What kind of brain do you need to have to be a so-called trash-ass journalist? He doesn't be a journalist. Look at the guy's name. I don't even think he's real. He must be AI. His name is Alexander Cope. Holy shit. His name is Alexander Coping. He's goddamn coping right now. He's a friggin' AI. He gotta be a friggin' AI. Look at this. They're like, let's get a guy, Alexander Coping. Let's get him in there.
You're my #1 customer.
Written by Alexander Cope. There he is. Head clown over at Windows Central. Mr. Coping. They're like, yeah, get Coping on this one. It's a Coping article. Cope got it. Get it, Mr. Cope. Shit writes itself. I don't even have to make a meme. The guy's a friggin' meme himself. Alexander Cope. There he is. Coping today. They're like, oh, yep, they're a Coping article. Get Cope on it. Get him on there. Cope, get on there, Cope. We need some desperation there. We need some clicks. Xbox down bad. Get in there, Cope. All right, so I'm going to say PlayStation, CJC, this is why you come to the Grindhouse. Shit writes itself. I just point out the shit. There you go. Mr. Cope, get on this. Talk about copium. Oh, do I have to do the little meme with the copium? The guy's name is friggin' Cope. It's a goddamn article of Cope. There it is. I love, and what's incredible with these with the clowns is that the title in bold is the egregious shit. Then they start humbling themselves in the little title at the bottom. So it's like PlayStation will lose Final Fantasy exclusives. Then then just a few lines down underneath his coping, we could be seeing more Xbox PC game releases of Square Enix games. Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me? What? Huh? Huh? You just said PlayStation will lose them, and now you're saying we could be seeing more Xbox PC games. Listen, Mr. Cope, let me tell you something. Phil Spencer came out in February and told you Xbox sucks. They're not growing. They're not moving. You see their console sales. They will not announce them. They are shutting down studios. Who in their right mind thinks that console is going to save anybody? Mr. Cope. Stop coping. Now here comes the what you need to know. After you just got through all that bullshit, it's like Square Enix has released financial reports for the end of the year 23-24. In the report, Square Enix declares that it will begin shipping future titles on multiple platforms, such as Xbox, Nintendo Switch, PlayStation, and PC. Let me see the title. Xbox and PC. Excuse me? Cope. Cope! Cope, do we get the 3-ring circus going on here? Cope! Why is Nintendo not in there, Cope? What happened? We just took it out of the title? What happened? As part of the new business idea, Square Enix plans to create new titles based on some older IPs. Wait a second, Cope, wait a second. Losing Final Fantasy exclusives. Square could be more Square Enix. So remakes? Oh, we're using a tweet from Genki. So the quote. Okay. So that was the thing where they said, oh yeah, okay. Oh, look at this pop-up. Oh, Cope, what happened? All the latest news and reviews and guides for Windows and Xbox diehards. God damn. Oh, damn horse shit. Now, we come here. We got this shit. So we got this. Where we go here. So that's what I need to know, right? So that was the line. Let's go see what the line says. So there's Windows Central on it, like like right on there. And then here's the financial results. This is what it is. Just the ad says it all. The claim was right. The ad says it all. Square Enix financial results: net sales plus 3.8%, operating income minus 26%. Net sales up 1% due to Final Fantasy 16 Rebirth, Final Fantasy Pixel Remastered, D-Quest M3, but operating income is down due to higher development and advertising costs. Well, I can help you right there. Just get Aaron Greenberg to advertise for you. He'll just put a bunch of pop-up ads. Save the money. You don't need to do anything. Just have Aaron Greenberg to send some pop-up ads. Oh, no, what's funny? What's this? MMO subsegment down year over year. Games and smart devices segment down due to weak performance from. So hold the phone. Clowns and clowns. The exclusive games that they are putting on PlayStation made them go up 1%, but their other shit brought them down. And what's so funny? MMO? Wait a second. MMO? You mean Final Fantasy 14? You mean
Phil Spencer!
Phil Spencer! Phil Spencer!
what?
Phil Spencer, baby, let's go!
What happened to that coverage, Cope?
Yes!
What?
Yes!
What? Who?
Yes!
Who?
Yes!
What?
Time
What?
friend and fellow Final Fantasy 14 fan.
Huh?
Phil Spencer!
Holy shit!
Phil Spencer! Phil Spencer! Phil Spencer, baby, let's go! Yes! Yes!
Guy dropped 3 fucking nuts screaming at Phil Spencer.
Yes!
Excuse me? What? Excuse me? Whoa, what? Why nobody covering the MMO? What?
I'm pleased to welcome the CEO of Microsoft Gaming, Mr. Phil Spencer. A round of applause for him. This is my longtime friend and fellow Final Fantasy 14 fan.
What?
Phil Spencer!
Phil Spencer! Phil Spencer!
You mean
Phil
Final
Spencer,
Fantasy?
let's go! Yes! Yes! Yes!
Wait a second. Wait. He didn't even announce anything. The guy's nuts sucked up into his body. The nuts went right up into the body. Fucking went. His nuts were soaked right up.
I'm pleased to welcome
Phil
the
Spencer
CEO
didn't
of
say
Microsoft
shit.
Gaming, Mr.
Nuts
Phil
in his body.
Spencer. A round of applause for him. This is my longtime
So
friend
what I need
and
to know
fellow
is,
Final-
wait a second. No, Herman, you get your ass out of here. What I need to know is, wait a second. Their MMO segment, Final Fantasy, was finally released. Guy, Tears of Phil Ness. The game is now on Xbox. You've been promoted. It's there. But Xbox couldn't have their segment be up there. What's incredible is that last year, Final Fantasy wasn't on Xbox. This year, it is on Xbox. And still, their segment decreased. But Xbox will save Final Fantasy. Sony is the reason why Square Enix is down. That's the news today. That's why Square Enix is down, because Sony exclusivity, the one segment that was up, is the reason why they're going multiplat. But Final Fantasy finally, after years and years of begging, made it to an Xbox, and the segment was down. For an old-ass game, nobody did anything. Xbox finally, they were begging. This guy seemed like, ever since Final Fantasy was announced, he's been advocating for Final Fantasy 14 to release on Xbox, and it did. But the segment was still down, but nobody even mentioned that today. I haven't seen anybody mention that at all. Because I think that's a point to make. It's like, well, wait a second. This game was Phil Spencer wanted it. Phil Spencer begged for the game. I'm bringing Final Fantasy 14 because remember when he took away the Xbox need for free-to-play games, using Xbox Live for free-to-play games. As soon as that happened, Phil Spencer said, I want to bring Final Fantasy 14 to Xbox because of the free-to-play drop of Xbox Live. And then wound up needing to have... And wasn't it like if you had Game Pass Ultimate, you don't have to pay the monthly fee, or it's rolled into it, or some crazy... I don't even know all that shit. But what's interesting is that it finally released on the platform of Xbox, which everybody today was saying that, you know, you even see from the Windows Central article, it's like, you know, PlayStation will lose the exclusives and bring the game to Xbox and PC. Listen, you know, it's the PC that probably needs that. And also, too, nobody's mentioning that Nintendo had more Square Enix exclusives than even Sony did. So that means that Nintendo is losing exclusives too, which nobody even talks about Nintendo. Funny. It just seems like all these articles are written to get PlayStation fans and Xbox fans to start going crazy. And that's the thing I want to point out. Let me tell you a little tidbit. Over 334 people here. Hit that like button. Let me tell you something. Just to be honest. On Twitter, it's engagement farming. All right? The best thing you can do, don't reply. Don't comment. Don't share it. Just let it go. Watch it like a friggin' car accident. Because half of this shit that's on Twitter right now is just to kind of grind your gears, to get under your skin, to get you into this engagement stuff, to see more friggin' ads so some clown gets paid. That's the thing. So if you just scroll through Twitter and just watch it from the outside, do not engage if you see stupid shit, especially from these quote-unquote journalists and stuff like that. So don't. Like, that's what it is, dude. Just watch the damage. Just like, oh, watch these, and just if you look at it from that perspective, you'll see how ridiculous. You're never going to convince anybody to change their mind. They're going to be contrary just to be contrary, to get you to comment back. Just watch the car accident and just watch Twitter and just look. I look at it for some news and to show on the thing. But man, you'll see, like, and I only engage with quality people. People that actually have something. Oh, I'll put a joke on there. But don't even play the Twitter game, because it got bad. Since everybody got those check marks now, it's just out of control. And the journalists are doing it too. You want to talk about who's neutral? I'm going to tell you who's neutral. You know who's neutral? The gaming journalists. They don't give a shit about any of this stuff. Tom Warren, Paul Tass, they don't give a shit about this stuff. All they care about is who clicks on their trash-ass articles and goes to their trash-ass websites. That's all they care about. So what they're going to do is they're going to dog on Microsoft last week, which that is definitely shit to talk about, because that's some problems there. And then guess what? Oh, we got to swing it the other way. So as soon as something comes out, let's go. PlayStation lost their exclusives. It's PlayStation's fault because Square Enix exclusives didn't do well. Didn't even read the friggin' article. Didn't even read the financials. He just said PlayStation exclusivity sucks. And now we're on that this week. That's it. We're back to exclusives don't matter anymore. Exclusives are bad. Everybody should play. We all win. Well, there you go. Final Fantasy 14 released on everything now. Now it's on Xbox. Did it shoot up the charts? Square Enix still lost money. It put it everywhere. Come on. Starfield was everywhere. I didn't see anybody last year going, what about PlayStation playing Starfield? Everybody seemed fine when Phil was like, yeah, we stopped Starfield from the PS5. Oh, yeah, we told Redfall to stop making the PS5 version. I didn't see anybody crying about exclusives last year. I didn't see anything about that. Exclusives were all the rage. And guess what? Exclusives were all the rage until Valentine's Day Massacre 2024 when Phil did his podcast. Then all of a sudden, exclusives don't matter because Phil said, we're done. Now we're back to this shit. But I remember last year at the Game Awards, Microsoft's going to have all its exclusives this year. What about PlayStation playing Indiana Jones? Anybody worried? Hey, Hellblade 1 was a PlayStation game. That franchise was on PlayStation, launched on PlayStation. Did anybody care that Hellblade 2 is not made available for PlayStation? Especially the people that are making the game all they talk about is making the game available to everyone and more players and more gamers, you know, they're the ones running their mouth about that shit every friggin' day. So don't be like, well, it's a Microsoft-owned studio. They don't do exclusive. They don't do multiplats. A bit, yeah, they do. And guess what? They're the ones that don't shut the fuck up about multiplats. All they talk about is putting games everywhere. We'll put them everywhere, but not on PlayStation. Nobody talks about that hypocrisy for the last 5 years that's been going on. Oh, but they put it on PC, so you're good? That's everywhere? Well, what about PlayStation and Switch? Oh, Switch don't count. Oh, it counted last year when they were breathing up Call of Duty's ass. They said, oh, Call of Duty's going on the Switch now. Oh, really? Oh, all of a sudden Nintendo matters? Games on Nintendo matter all of a sudden. When Call of Duty was getting their shit there, nobody questioned how they'll put Call of Duty on a goddamn X1 tablet from fucking 12 years ago. No, nobody questioned that. But they're like, no, more people to play Call of Duty on the Switch. Yeah, approve the deal. Approve the deal. Please. The clownery is ridiculous. And not one article today. Oh, I guess Nintendo's going to be missing out on these exclusives too. Nintendo games. 9 of them. 9 of them. 47 games are released from 2020 to 24. 32 of them, 32 of the 47 were multi-platform. 6 of them in 4 friggin' years were PlayStation exclusives, console exclusives, and 9 of them in 4 years, not 1 year, 4 years, were Nintendo exclusives. But they're going multi-plat. And they're a bunch of idiots, too. Square Enix had their head up their ass, dude. They're talking about mismanagement. Their asses. Oh, we never made their money. Dude, the thing that I took out of this that nobody highlighted out is right here. It's words of the Grindhouse right here. This is what nobody picked up on. This shows you how much their game is, right? I'll show you. Nobody picked up on any of this stuff. The one thing, the one sentence that really should matter to all of us. Nobody. Everybody's looking at numbers. Paul Tassi, here's his clown article. Let me get his cue music. Here we go. Here's the bearded lady. Square Enix is done with PlayStation. Clowns in the chat, please. Flex the new emojis. That's what he got out of this. Square Enix is done with PlayStation and then doubled down on it. He did a double clown show. Double clowns. Double clown show. That's what he got out of it. Goddamn Bonham and Bailey himself. Got freaking Bonham and Bailey. There he is. And then they're done with PlayStation. Square Enix digital sales, thanks to their HD games, was slightly up. Because of solid performances of Final Fantasy 16, Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster, Dragon Quest Monsters, and Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth saw HD game sales increase. So the one area that was growth was the area of their exclusivity on Sony platforms. But they're done with Sony. They're done. Yeah, because Xbox is going to save them. That's Final Fantasy 14, how Xbox saved them. But wait, we're not done yet. But the decline year over year was in the MMO. You know, Mr. screaming his friggin' nuts off. The MMO for Final Fantasy. And mobile games. Holy shit. The future. What? The future. Mobile games. Slap me on the ass and call me Susie. What happened? I thought mobile games are the future. Where's the downfall? The downfall of mobile games? But that's the future. Little Timmy with his strap-ons on the phone. Mobile games is a downfall? Well, growth, Phil. 2 billion gamers on mobile games. What happened? What happened to mobile games? Why they were shrinking? Like Black Nuts in a Blizzard. Black Nut Studios in a Blizzard. What are we doing here? Mobile games shrinking. That's the people. We need Black Nut Studios. That's the cloud gaming. They didn't even use them. Windows Mobile. Where's Black Nut Studios when you need them? We need to check in on them. Proud listener of the Gaming Grindhouse. I do good ads for them. Quality studio there. Black Nut Cloud. But wait. Then, yeah. So the MMO, if in case you live on the rock, just to kind of do this before I get to the sentence here. In MMO, massively multiplayer online, Final Fantasy VII game segment, net sales and profits declined compared to the previous year. The previous year where it wasn't on Xbox. This year it was on Xbox. So have and have not and have, still didn't grow. Games for smart devices, PC browser segment, net sales, PC browser subsegment, net sales and profit declined compared to the fiscal year where they launched Dragon Quest Champions and Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis. Dude, they released. Now we're going to get to the most important thing that everybody should have taken away from this. And it was right in that article that I had before. And that one is right here. Is this the one? Oh, it's this. It's this one. Here we go. And if you listen to this show, there it is. Josh knows. This is the thing that everybody should have focused on. Optimization, develop footprint in digital, enhance productivity. The biggest point of them. Shift from quantity to quality. There you go. That is the takeaway from their financials. Chumming the water doesn't work. Look, you put quality on PlayStation or Switch, that HD segment sold. Your mobile trash, Shift from quantity to quality. Wow. So you mean chumming and stuff and services and Game Pass and Netflix of gaming just to have 200 games that nobody cares about? Mobile gaming, spamming ads, and that? You mean all that shit nobody wants? You're damn fucking right nobody wants that shit. We're done with it. Quality is what is going to move this industry forward. You got the words here from the Grindhouse telling you right now. Quality is what will move the gaming forward. And as long as these stupid ass publishers and developers want to sit on their ass and try to look for that quick meal, that quick get me out, that quick kind of chum the water, see who bites, get those sharks, get those whales, those are going to be fail after fail. They got like a 95% fail rate. So maybe you get that 3%, that 4%, and now you're good. But that is a risk that you're going to take, and you're going to be down. Quality. People want to see things on how I'm spending my money. Where does my money go? What does this get me? That's what people want. Quality. And quality gets portrayed in marketing and showing the game and showing how much you're going to do and the story and the characters and selling you an experience. And until more of these bullshit publishers open up their eyes, then they'll realize that. Quality. Shift from quantity to quality. The group will pursue a shift from quantity to quality as its medium to long-term philosophy regarding the digital entertainment segment portfolio. To that end, the first work is to establish an optimal portfolio, striking the balance between product-out approach that reflects the imaginations of the employees and a market-in approach that leverages customer voices and data-informed development efforts. It will strive for a regular launch cadence, focus its development efforts and investments on titles with substantial potential to be loved for customers for years. Less trash, more quality. And look, focus on titles delivering fun. Oh, and one of those exclusives was goddamn Foam Stars. So tell us about how that, how that did for them. But that was the point of the whole thing. But the articles were all about Sony Luna exclusive. And hey, listen, Sony did its deal. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth was announced years ago. The little whiny little guy for Sony announced it. Oh, you want me to read the next page? Establish internal footprint that brings fun to a group that can will retire business unit design, strive to establish an operational integrated organization with the goal of revamping its internal title development footprint and bringing more capabilities in-house. Oh, yeah. You mean don't farm out the shit anymore? Yep. Say, Square focus on quality and then hurt them. They chum the water. Because that's what's selling. And hey, if they go put it in multi-platform, let them put it in multi-platform. Let them do it. Like, people are like, oh my God, so put Final Fantasy on Xbox. What's going to happen? Done, do it. More people to play the game. It did its shit already. Final Fantasy 16, put it. Who cares? Put it on PC, put it on Xbox. You're the one that has to port it over to go see it sell. Go ahead. Who cares? The game came out already. It did what it needed to do. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth came out. It did what it needed to do. Put it elsewhere. Who gives a shit? Done. Like, that's another thing, guys. They don't get all hamped up on this exclusivity because they try to poke at the bear going like, oh, if we just say exclusives don't matter, they don't say anywhere, Josh. Day one, nothing. Let them beg for it. We want. Get ahead. Tell me when you're going to play Final Fantasy. What kills me is if you want to play this game so bad, what the hell are you sitting around with an Xbox for? Like, you are just punishing yourself. It's not like Microsoft has a shit ton of quality games on the Xbox and you just would like Final Fantasy to come there. Like, you really that tied into their ecosystem? Like, if you really want to play that game, you're going to sit there with an only Xbox and wait for this game to come if it's going to. On an Xbox? I can see you waiting on PC. There's a shit ton of games. On an Xbox? Phil doesn't even want to support your ass. What are you waiting around for? You're waiting for a bus that never shows up. I don't understand it. If they had a whole bunch of incredible Xbox exclusive games that make you stay there, fine, wait for it. But I just don't get it. If you're that diehard Final Fantasy, like, play the game. Just play. Like, I wouldn't. And what does this mean? Is it coming this year, next week? Game show? I don't know. But put them on there. Final Fantasy 16, do it. Who gives a shit? Sony will just get more exclusives. That's all they do. And then they'll put their games on PC after the fact. Done. Doesn't matter. All I know is that what they do is they create an event for the games that they're bringing to their platform. An entertainment event that gets you hyped up as gamers, that gets me hyped up. You create an entertainment event and make this game play the best and look the best at that time on a platform that they created. That's all you can do. What happens after that initial thing? What does it matter? Do you really give a shit what happens to a movie after you go see it in the movie theater? You go watch Dune 2 in the friggin' movie theater. You gave a shit about it. You saw the movie. You had that experience. Incredible. You're like, oh no, but the people on Netflix can never see Doom 2. Who gives a shit? You got to see it. You went to the movie theater and watched Dune 2 with surround sound, Dolby up your ass, all this shit. You got the incredible experience of Dune 2 in the theater. You give a shit what happens to Dune 2 after you watched it, you experienced it. No. After I beat Final Fantasy, I give a shit. Oh my God. Who cares? I take care of me. Like, your experience matters. That's what should matter. It's your money, your experience. You found value in it. You spent the money. You had the experience. You're satisfied. What's next? Right? Who cares? Who gives a shit? Exactly, Dave Rock. It's a selfish hobby. It's not Kumbaya Camp. That's what this whole gaming for everyone bullshit is a Phil Spencer line. And what's hilarious is that he himself, the Xbox camp, haven't done shit to bring games everywhere. All they've done was slap their name on games that already were everywhere. Oh, look at Minecraft. See, we kept it everywhere. You kept it everywhere. Oh, look at Elder Scrolls Online. We kept it everywhere. What have you... Where's Halo Infinite everywhere, clown? Where's Forza everywhere? Well, I guess that's what they're working on now. I don't know. And speaking about clowns on the internet, they're trying to make articles about Ghost of Tsushima delisted in some countries because PSN linking. We all just lambasted Sony for turning on the PSN linking. And people bought the game who couldn't buy it. So now Ghost of Tsushima 2 requires it online. And now we're getting on Sony's, we're getting up their ass because they're delisting it. They should. Why would they do the same shit again? Shouldn't they learn from their mistakes? So instead of saying thank you for delisting these games, they are trying to create another whoop-de-doo, another internet campaign. Like, look, now they blocked Ghost of Tsushima out of these countries. Yeah. Because PSN linking doesn't work. So you want these people to buy it again so then you could run your friggin' mouth to tell, how dare you make these people buy the game and link the system? Like, choose your argument. Choose your argument. They made a mistake. They learned from it. And now, oh shit, don't do it again. Don't make this game available to purchase in Belize, Angola, Greenland, Guadalupe. Why would you make it available there if they shouldn't buy it? That's exactly what they should do. Why are we creating... Now they're canceling it. Why? Now they're banning it because PSN doesn't work. You just pirate software. How nice. Sounds like you really give a shit about games being sold. Pirate software. With that name. I'm sure you really give a flying fuck about sold games, pirate software. Let's now get on their ass about this. Really? We just said they shouldn't have done this and people bought the game who shouldn't have. They should get in front of it. So, learn from their lessons. Delist that shit. And Sony, wise your ass up. If you're going to put PSN requirement, maybe you should rethink your PC strategy, you fucking asses. All right? Why would you make PSN linking happen if PSN's not available everywhere? How does that help with sales? Hatokiness, you dumbass. Herman needs to nut punch him. Nut punch the boss. Let me get these super chats. Missed them. Right into those gears. Here we go. Let's go. Who we got here? We got Cosmic Hero with the 10. He goes, Jez, give this square crap a week max before the media clowns and bots and PC idiots move on to the next bull crap. This anti-Sony slander is worse than last gen. I know. You know why, Cosmic? Because it's forced. And I'm not here to cap no fucking Sony. But the thing is that it's forced. It's because it was so intense, especially last week. It's been intense for Xbox on February. And guess what? All this intensity, it's all warranted because Microsoft is doing it to themselves. Nintendo's not doing it to them. Sony's not doing it to them. Microsoft has inflicted all this shit to themselves. This is all self-inflicted because their carpet don't match the drapes. What they said and what they're doing doesn't matter. Their pivots, their changes, all this stuff didn't amount to anything. But because people are going so hard on that, if Sony just just fucking farts out their ass on the side, everybody's like, yo, that shit stinks. What the hell's wrong with you? Meanwhile, Microsoft, booty, shitting up the place. Full ass diarrhea shit on the walls. And they're like, booty, that's disgusting. Cut it out, booty. But then Herman Holtz comes in and he goes, Herman, you stinking up the place. They can make a big deal of Herman because he did a fart. Meanwhile, booty's smearing shit all over the place. But it's like that booty smells like shit. That's what happens. But Herman, I wouldn't expect you to fart out your ass. You're clean cut. Right? Herman, it stinks. And they make a big deal. And that's what happens. They go the other side. That's why everybody's like, if Sony gives them a little whiff, they're clawing up that ass. Because Microsoft has been face down, ass up in the ET hole. This is what's happening. That's why I said the media is just playing off of all this bullshit. The media sucks ass. There is no gaming media. It's a bunch of fucking clowns. It is a goddamn circus. Media. What I hear, I can do it right now. What I'm hearing is, there's going to be an Xbox showcase. Well, but wait, no. Perfect Dark is in trouble. I don't know. What I'm hearing, let me hear it is. And then he comes back again. He goes, I don't know my sources, but I just asked some questions. I just asked some more questions, and it seems like Perfect Dark's fine. It may be on showcase now. I don't know. What the fuck is that? What? That's grub. Dude love himself. They're just mumbling shit, just like shit against the wall. But that's his shtick. Somebody heard her and says, I don't know. It could be egregious. I don't know what I'm hearing. I don't know. Like, oh man, oh wow, the Perfect Dark's in trouble. You want to know what? It is in trouble. I don't need you to tell me what your hearing is. I'll tell you why. We haven't seen the fucking game since 2019. That's why it's in trouble. There you go. I don't need no fucking insiders. I don't need what I'm hearing is. Did we forget that the whole initiative fucking went face down, ass up? Do you remember? Do you remember like the management and the people didn't know what they were doing? Do you remember that? I remember that. Do you remember? And we haven't seen the game since. There's nothing I'm hearing is. I'll tell you what I see. Nothing. Guess what? The game's in trouble. They can tell you what it is. Oh, it's fine now. Who knows? Oh, you know what? No, it's fine now. I was talking to the janitor in the hallway. He said it's fine. He was doing a cartwheel, motherfucker. He was doing a cartwheel. Get the hell out of here. Oh, I saw the guy. I stopped him in between his cartwheel and the hallway. I said, how's Perfect Dark? He's like, hold on. I'm doing another cartwheel. He said, hold on. He said, hold on. He said, hold on. I just talked to the guy in the hallway. Hold on. Oh, Sue, how's the game? Oh, yeah, wait, hold on. Stop doing the cartwheel, sir. How's Perfect Dog doing? Mid cartwheel. Tell me how it's going. Quadruple A. Mid cartwheel. Initiative. Oh, wait, hold on. Don't do that cartwheel again. Hold on. He has to do another cartwheel. Hold on. Wait, mid cartwheel. It's fine. Okay. All right. He told us mid cartwheel. I'm having a breakdown. But dude, that's what it is. It's all mumbling and shooting. I don't get it. It's in trouble. Dude, it is in trouble. He was mid cartwheel. Exactly. He was. Like, I don't get it. That's right, Wild Wolf. There you go. And we'll move on. Twisted member, almost, he's just there. Twisted 1 more month to go, and he'll be up in the platinum grinders. Twisted Sin. Thank you, man. The Game Night 123 with a 5. He goes, last time a Final Fantasy game released, Crisis Core Reunion, Xbox only had 6% of sales, 82 across PS4, PS5, Switch, 12%. Yes. Xbox will save Final Fantasy. Get on it, Mr. Cope. The guy's name is Mr. Cope. Shit is freaking hilarious. Cosmic Hero 270 with the 20. He goes, PC and Xbox fail them, and Sony and Nintendo exclusives help them, are just plainly ignoring the facts right in front of them. and great sound advice. I'm ending my Twitter soon after today's bullshit. Clowns World. Yeah, man. Dude, just I bookmark some topics and that's about it. But don't listen. If you're giving any advice, just don't fucking engage with. That's what they want. That's what they want. They want just bookmark it and laugh at it later. But commenting, retweeting, getting in arguments, it's not worth it. Because half this shit is not even, I don't even know if they believe it. They're bots. And you're not ex-bots, but they're bots. They're just on there for engagement, dude. That's it. That's all they're there. They want that, the Jean-Claude Van Damme one. Where are we now? We did the Sony showcase. Oh, Jesus, my voice. I'm going to get booty management. No, this is the good stuff. Now, the 350 over here staying here. Listen, now you got the good stuff. You thought that was all the good stuff. We got the good stuff. Now we're coming to the creme de la creme of the gaming grindhouse. Hit that like button, share it out. Become a VIP. Ultimate Grinders. We're going. Now, booty management. Yabara. Developer letter. So, the things that people want you to quickly forget, we're not forgetting. Yeah, engagement. 100,000 sandwiches eaten. It doesn't pay the bills. If you want to enjoy gaming Twitter, delete Twitter. Don't give them the traction because they want the likes, they want the traction, they want the stuff. Don't even. Especially with the media. I did the video last week about how the media is just horrible. Dude, the media is ridiculous. They are ridiculous, dude. And if Sony and if PlayStation, I mean, if Square thinks putting their games on Xbox is gonna, I think they're more excited about taking their games and putting them on PC. But again, quality over quantity. If the quality dips because they turn multi-plat on day one, because Square Enix said it, we put our games on Sony, we take advantage of this stuff. It's the one console development. We do this. Todd Howard said the same thing too. You know, we do this. It's focused development on fixed hardware. This makes the game what we can make it, our vision of reality. So, hey, you want to go multiplat day one? You want to port some games over? Fine. We'll see what happens. I said FAFO. Fuck around and find out. Hey, if you think it's better, go. Let's go see. So, the booty tweet, the booty on the cover, we'll get into the booty video. But there was the Yabara comments there about these different places that we can go. Because again, with the closure of the studios and such like this, they, Mike Yabara has some stuff to say there. Oh, well, you know what? This actually fits into this. Before I get into the Yabara stuff, this thing came out. I wanted to focus on it because we're talking about saving games by putting them on Xbox to sell them. I'm going to really go through Yabara's thing quick, but this thing came up, and I thought this was crazy. Talking about, putting games on Xbox. Because the thing is that they created such an issue here, and this is a topic I wanted to add. Oh, actually, it's right after the GamePass. Well, let's just do the booty one, and then I'll get into that one. We'll go booty. We'll do this one, because the booty one is we got to do a storyboard with this one. This might be a longer grindhouse here, grinders. Well, let me get this Yabara shit. Where the hell is Yabara? This is what happens when you do it live. Do it live. Where is Yabara's? So what he says in his defense of Phil, he kind of like, the main thing is quality games, dude. That's his main thing. So Yabara comes in with, oh man, not you. Herman, we're not calling Herman in yet. Get out of here, Herman. We don't need that one yet. So he goes here, 2 paths. Because this stuff with Game Pass has come up. And that's where I wanted to tie these two in together. This Game Pass not being sustainable. Listen, if you're here in the gaming grindhouse, you know Game Pass was never growing. After the COVID stuff, Game Pass stopped growing. It stopped. And again, the thing is that people like, this is what kind of gets me too, is I've been talking about this stuff with articles and clips for over 2 friggin' years. And people act like, oh, the Game Pass is just not sustainable. You know, pumping out 90 rated games will drive affinity. That said, it's a high risk and high reward. It takes desire to win. If you're not willing to do that, you're on another path. If you're a publisher across all devices, you need to embrace that 100% to be clear. That means out of hardware, fundamentally, I believe if you don't have great exclusive content for your hardware, is doomed, as people won't understand why they need it. No shit, yeah. Being the world's largest publisher of games is a great spot to be in, as long as you make great games. And people go, yeah, that's right. And then you go, well, wait a second. Just make great games?
The rectangle. What?
That's what it is. Just make great games. Okay. If you can't, you'll be back right where you started. So great games, right?
I see commentary that if you just build great games, everything would turn around. It's just not true that if we go off and build great games, all of a sudden you're going to see console share shift in some dramatic way.
And that's what I don't understand. I know he's saying not building great games. Well, don't change the console, which that's false. Great games will bring people to your ecosystem. But if you can't do that, you're never going to go anywhere. If you have to pick your lane in hard for success, clear communication. So, Game Pass still needs great games. But Phil told us about Game Pass.
Let's talk about Game Pass a little bit more, since that's
This is 2 years ago.
How many subscribers do we have now? And it does seem like a really good deal for the consumer, but what about the Microsoft investor? How is this a moneymaker for Microsoft?
Our last public number was 25 million subscribers that we've talked about.
We get an update?
Not right here, but we did talk about growth on PC. So our Game Pass subscription, not expecting everybody's following the video game market, is available on gaming consoles and on personal computers. And you can subscribe in both places. We're seeing incredible growth on PC. I think Satya Nadella, in our earnings yesterday, the CEO of Microsoft, talked about, I think, 130, 140% year-over-year growth on PC, which is really where we're focused. On console, I've seen growth slow down on Game Pass, mainly because at some point you've just reached everybody on console who wants to subscribe. And we don't see subscription, unlike some other forms of media that have really moved almost solely to a subscription business. Today, Game Pass as an overall part of our content and service revenue is probably 15%. I don't think it gets bigger than that. I think.
For over 2 years, I've been playing that. Phil Spencer on the beach. He said it is slowed down. That was the end of 2022. And it's grown 140% on PC. End of 2022. So you're telling me in a year of Starfield, a year of Redfall, Starfield, Forza, Hi-Fi Rush. Because 2022, they had nothing. Pentiment. After a year of those games, you come around, Sarah Bond in February 2024 says you're at 35 million, and that's after you converted all your Xbox Live players to Game Pass people. That's including all your PC Game Pass people that you said were up 140%, and that's including the 25 that you already announced over a year, 2 years ago in 2021, I think. And they announced that 35 million in February. Because that number, the last public number was 25 million. I think they announced that in the 2021 at the end of it, beginning of 2021. 25 million. Carry that number for over a year and a half without updating it. Then after the year that they had and the PC growth that he mentioned in 2022 there, and moving all your Xbox Live subscribers over to Game Pass Core, your number now is 35 million? It's over 3 years for 10 million, including all PC? Game Pass is not growing. It's done. That 2020, the last public number, the last public time, when was it? The last public, oh wait, what was that? 25 million Game Pass, because that was the last time they said it. When did they say this? Was that a rumor? Or did they say it? It was the beginning. I think it looked like it was the beginning of 2022. But was that official? Was that a? Yeah, it was right after the acquisition. Also boasted to launch Activision Blizzard games to Game Pass, which has reached a new milestone of 25 million subscribers. So that was January of 2022. And it was up from 18 million reported in January of 2021. So they went up 7 million from 2021 to 2022. But then wouldn't update it anymore until 2024, where they said 35 million, and that's after Starfield, after the PC growth, and after moving people over from Core, Xbox Live. So that's what they said. The business update, they said 35 million. I was trying to see when the last time they said 25 million. So it hasn't grown. So back to Yabara's thing about the hardware not growing. You know, great games. That's about it, Yabara. That's all we need. And stop saying that it's hard. You know? The idea of marketing isn't growing is a PR excuse. As a team, it's your job to drive your own growth, even if the overall market isn't growing at the anticipated rate. I think it's more the strategy isn't working as expected. See, that's what they needed to be more of. But what Microsoft is trying to do is lump their issues as the industry isn't growing. But what I really think is that because the industry isn't growing, they're trying to use that as an excuse to their managers that, hey, we're not doing too well because the industry is not growing. I think they're using it. They're trying to lump their issues into the industry. But really, we all know it's really that their strategies have not worked. The bets that they made on cloud, the bets that they made on Game Pass, and all these guys, Ninja Theory, they bought them in 2018. You think that when they bought them in 2018, they would have been in 2024 Hellblade 2? Compulsive Games, 2018 they were purchased. We still haven't seen gameplay to State of Decay 3, which we might see in June next month. But they bought them in 2018. This is crazy. And if these games come out and they're just the same as, not multiple, like that was the excuse with Hellblade 2, was that, oh, guys, this will be bigger and better than the previous one because it's taking so long to make this one. And then when you find out that it's more of the same, it's a head scratcher. Same thing with Halo. Halo got delayed a whole year after 7 years of development, and it was missing stuff. It's like, yo, you had the longest Halo development of all. How is this not ready for prime time after a year delay on top of that? So this whole excuse that it just takes long for games to be made, it's incompetence. It's bad management. Hence the title. And speaking of bad management, he continues. He says, if you aren't making great games and your hardware isn't selling and your subscription is flatlining, the clarity of strategy or execution is broken somewhere and needs to be fixed. They 100% have teams who can make great games. I am sure they do. It just isn't constantly happening. And now that's the problem. The problem is not the developers. The problem is the management. The management is the issue. They do not know what they want. They're always pivoting, trying to figure out what they can do, instead of worrying about the quality of the games and what they want to do. And because of that, they had to shut down studios. They have to stop things. They have to buy whole as publishers and conform them into what they want. Hence, congratulating Tango Gameworks on their anniversary. Happy 14th anniversary. Here's too many more. That tweet was sent by Sarah J.W. Bond on March 1st, 2024. Just over a month before they shut the whole place down. I don't think she knew, obviously. But, man. That was like the Last Supper. It was horrible. But I'm sure she didn't know. But somebody tapped on their shoulder saying, we got to make money. Cut people. And what's crazy is that Tango Gameworks was offering Hi-Fi Rush 2. They were going to work on it. But this is the management. We don't want a sequel to the game that actually did well for us. We don't want it. Here's another quote. This is from the breakdown of last year. Mr. Spencer was at the center of pushing this strategy forward in meetings. Mr. Spencer staff would present arguments for why Game Pass wouldn't work. Publishers wouldn't participate or would eat into profits. It would eat into profits, recalled Mr. Irving, the former Xbox staffer. But Spencer wouldn't relent. We wouldn't take no for an answer, said Mr. Irving, who was present at those early meetings. He was always trying to find a way to make it work. Phil Spencer was trying to get the casual audience. He knew that he had the Xbox fan base at the tip of his finger. But what he wanted to do was get the casuals. He wanted to get the people that didn't spend the money because he had them all buying FanFest jerseys, buying controllers, taking signatures from him, going out to dinners. He had them in the palm of his hand, the Phil Ness drinkers. He had them. He wanted to get the people that didn't know about him. And the way he was going to do that was going cheap-ass dollar bill Phil. That's what he wanted to do. And he wound up driving the whole friggin' business into dollar bill land. So the articles come out just as bad management. And like I mentioned before, you look at the initiative and you look at what bad management went on with over there. Between AAA, quadruple A, what are we working on? What are we doing? What's going on? And we come down to it, and it's basically Game Pass. And Phil said that it doesn't hurt to eat costs, doesn't drive into the business. Well, what it did is that it created signing PS5 plates, right, Toolman? What it did is that it turned the hardcore, instead of getting new people, Game Pass wound up taking the diehards and turning them into Game Pass subscribers. And they did it because they said if you're an Xbox Live member, stack up, get Game Pass. They basically took their hardcore audience and turned them into softcore. Oh, damn. Pause.
There's only one word to describe you, and I'm gonna spell it out for you. S-A-W-F-T.
Game is dead on arrival without Game Pass. Laugh out loud. You should have just taken the Game Pass money, then you would have a bit of a player base that would actually end up buying the game. Oh. So, first of all, I just want to say from the bottom of my heart, thank you to everybody who has already pre-ordered our indie game. It honestly means so much that I can't, words don't do it justice, but honestly it means so much to us that you believe in us and what we're making, and you know, us as a team as well. As we're not a large team, we're just 6 indie devs. We're not a large corporation. We don't have millions or billions of pounds of budgets here and there. We're just 6 best friends who are making our dream game. We're finally bringing it onto our dream console. And just because it's not on Game Pass doesn't mean that it's not, that it should be completely dismissed, or that you shouldn't give it a try, or just start throwing out comments that nobody's going to play it and this and that. You know, at the end of the day, support indie devs, support games also that aren't on Game Pass. Game Pass is great, has its perks, but not every game is necessarily the right fit for it, you know. And yeah, there's nothing more I can say. I'm sorry our game isn't on Game Pass, but it isn't. It's, you pay for the game and put a lot of effort into it, a lot of effort and heart and soul into it, and we believe it's a fair price. And I don't know what else I can say.
So about tell the news a little different way. That is the developer for the Hypercharge game. He actually has his name, Hypercharge, pre-order on Xbox now. And that's that Army Soldiers, that toy, that first-person shooter. It's been on Steam. I have it on Steam. But it's coming to Xbox for $30. It's not in Game Pass. It's a multiplayer game. I think they're adding a campaign to it. It's the Hypercharge, just to give you kind of a perspective here, what the game is. Here it is right here. Oh, no, that's not it. Yeah. Wait a second. I don't know the music. Yeah, it's the toy fighting game. It has all the cool toys and things like that. Yeah. So this game is releasing end of the month, and that's the dev for it. And it's not in Game Pass. And there's the tweet that he's getting. Game is dead on arrival without Game Pass. If you remember, same folks did this for AEW. Remember? You should have just taken the Game Pass money. You would have a bit of a player base and end up, and that would, and they're drinking the Phil Ness, that it would end up buying the game. And then if you look, I'm quite shocked. And he continues. He goes, I'm quite shocked to see how many trolls have come for us not launching on Game Pass. TikTok is the worst. But yeah, we're not launching on Game Pass. We believe our indie game is a fair price and will be worth the purchase. Thank you. And he's like, and then he had to do some damage control. This is not targeted to Xbox gamers. It's directed to the trolls who constantly criticize us and hate on the game for not being on Game Pass. Well, I don't know what Nintendo trolls are tweeting at you. I'm sure there's people that live and die by Game Pass are like, oh yeah, those are the ones. But remember, they did the same thing with AEW. Remember, they're like, hey, you're not on Game Pass, you're dead on arrival. And then everybody is like, hey, you know, I'm buying it. Not me. Okay. So, okay. It's just a couple of people. This is not the first time. That a game it's expected to launch in Game Pass because it's an indie, because it's a small game, or it's something like this, or it's a game. Oh, we'll be talking about Square Enix games. You know, the first thing they say, oh, Final Fantasy's coming to Xbox. The first thing people are going to say is it Game Pass? Game Pass? Why? Why is it not on Game Pass? Final Fantasy's not on Game Pass. I'm not buying it. This is the culture that was created by Phil Spencer. And because he's not feeding Game Pass properly, people are looking at anything coming to Xbox. That's what I'm saying. Like, they pushed Game Pass so hard. Phil Spencer, from that quote, he didn't want to hear it. He had to make it work. They pushed Game Pass so friggin' hard. They made people just live and die by. They gave it out for $1. They gave it with Oreos. They announced everything in their show. Everything in their show was like, everything you see here is in Game Pass. Everything in Game Pass. Everything in Game Pass. They wouldn't show games not in Game Pass. It wasn't until they start acquiring publishers and stuff that maybe they start doing it, but they still did it. Every show they had was like, everything in Game Pass. Everything in Game Pass. And then they started pulling back. After Satya got it out of his bonus, the growth was out of Satya's bonus. That's what happened. And the expectation that it's coming to Game Pass has been made. And That's because Microsoft went all in on Game Pass. Instead of keeping it as an option, they made it their front and center. Everything. Game Pass pins. Select your next game. It makes more people buy their game. It doesn't decrease sales. Lies upon lies. Now they're sitting here with Call of Duty going, well, if we put it in there, we're going to lose sales. Oh, all of a sudden now Game Pass makes you lose sales? Interesting. But they pushed it. They created the sense that everything they do is Game Pass focused and everything they get should be expected to go on Game Pass. And now that Game Pass is not growing, Game Pass really is not growing at all, and the Game Pass focus seems to have diminished. Now they may start putting games not in Game Pass because they probably realized that people were avoiding Xbox because of Game Pass. Like, if I was putting a game, why would you put it in on a system where everybody wants to be in their service? And you're not in their service, do they just say, well, I'll just wait for you to come to Game Pass then? You think people are going to buy this guy's game? No, probably not. They'll just like, well, you'll get the Game Pass eventually because it's going to fail. And then you'll put it in Game Pass in 2 months when you see nobody's buying it. That's how vicious people are with this Game Pass shit. Because Microsoft shoved it down your throat and Phil led the charge, Game Pass, Game Pass, Game Pass, and went all in without really seeing what damage it would have done. And it did incredible damage. And it's going to be hard now to pull out of it. Man, if Call of Duty is not in Game Pass...
You're my #1 customer.
If Call of Duty's not in Game Pass, that's going to be a friggin' shit show. Because they thought Call of Duty was going to Game Pass. So they're sitting right now going, well, if we put it in Game Pass, we're not going to get the bad PR. But if we don't put it in Game Pass, we're going to get the bad PR. If we put it in Game Pass, everybody will be happy. But, man, we're going to lose money. And, yes, this is an old game. This is a 4-year-old game on the thing. But, man, they attacked this guy. He was so excited for going on Xbox, his dream console. I think he even teased Game Pass, too. So he got a little smoke for that, I think, too. Like, he's like, is this a game? I thought I saw something from him. And maybe he did some of this stuff himself. Wait, I thought I saw something him mention Game Pass. Like, I played it. It's okay. Where is this? It's just crazy that they did it. But I thought he did say something before pre-orders. Let me see something. His dream of putting this. Wait, I was gonna look. I thought he said something. Maybe he deleted it. Capture the battery. Yeah, no, maybe not. Says life's too short for whether it's Xbox, PlayStation, Switch. Yeah, he's really been hyping on Xbox because that's where he put it. But I thought he did say something like, "This is not a Game Pass game," or "Do you think this is a Game Pass game?" or something like that. Or maybe that's what started it all. I don't know. But all right. It's on Steam. See, sometimes it's nice to buy a game. See, you've been dealing with this shit since May, like, since last year. Holy shit, look at this. Since May 13, 2023. Not every single game needs to have battle passes in games. Some games are nice to just buy a game and be able to unlock it. You unlock everything by playing the game. People are asking for, like, free-to-play. Is this a free-to-play? Is that what people are asking? Look at this. A minimum of 60 frames on X and S. Yay. And then they were saying for being exclusive. But anyway, I just thought that was crazy that guy got that kind of thing from there. So now, to kind of pull this into the Sarah's interview, but go into booty management. So this article, this video came out, and it was double fine. Like, oh, let me read. Waleed is a game cat, specifically a white tiger. I think a white horse. It cuts off. With the 2, he goes, new CEO authored VR2 blog posts in the past. Oh, interesting. Well, good. They should double down on that VR. Herman, you hear me? So there was that video of, so apparently Double Fine, you know that they got purchased in 2019 by Microsoft. Stewart came out on stage and it was announced there, and then Psychonauts was multi-platform and went on everything, which is interesting. Psychonauts 2. They did a bunch, they were working on a bunch of dev diaries and were really very honest with everything that was going on in their dev diaries. I was watching them, and one video came out when Matt Booty went in there and kind of told them about Moonlight. And the devs' face were like, yo, this is what Matt Booty came in here and he gave us the booty sing. Let's see if I have it here.
You and I will say that our...
So this is a clip from it, but Grindhouse, there's more. So this is what happened when Double Fine was purchased. Matt Booty went in there talking about moonlighting because they have a very free atmosphere there. Like if they're working on projects on the side or things that they may, they even had, I was watching, they even had a creators kind of, a creators thing where they will come up with a game and kind of propose it to people and see if it will get funded, like pitch it to their game. So like they really encourage that kind of open-mindedness, the development there. Well, Mr. Matt Booty went in there and told them, gave them a what for, we own you. This is to Double Fine.
I am here to tell you, and I will say that our goal is to change as absolutely little about this studio as possible. One of the things, and then we can just open it up to questions, but I just want to address one thing because it kept coming up. I was surprised to hear how much the moonlighting topic came up. So I wanted to just like address that one head on.
Even though most of our concerns, because we are a creativity first company, there's questions about ownership. A lot of people have side creative things they do. They write children's books or play in bands or something, and they want to make sure that will be able to continue under Microsoft.
Where the moonlighting only really starts to be something that we even really need to have a conversation about is if you are making something that directly competes or conflicts with what happens here. And that really is going to boil down to making a game.
It's just that the thing is, it's like corporations like Microsoft always have the advantage. Because I've seen this happen to friends of mine who have released games, and this has happened, and then the company has gone after them, and they were like, even though they had a nice little handshake agreement, they still ended up having to pay that company.
So if you really want to go run a startup, quit and go run a startup, right? And so I'm not trying to chase anybody away. That's not trying to be harsh language. But if you work on something and suddenly it starts to pick up traction and you're like, hey, this thing is going big, I think you've got a choice as a person to make. The reality is that once something is kind of in these walls,
that's the money guy there.
Double Fine owns it, right?
I know where that comes to conflict a little bit is
right.
I know where
Fine owns it, right?
The
reality is that once something is kind of in these walls.
So this is the money guy here. This guy. Man, he just told her to quit.
Choice as a person to make. The reality is that once something is kind of in these walls, Double Fine owns it, right?
I know where that comes to conflict a little bit is where we're doing some Amnesia Fortnite pitch.
Yep.
And we have always, as a company, said that we don't own the ideas until we actually produce.
And that's the Fortnite pitch. That's where they make a game on the side and they pitch it. So it teaches them how to pitch. I watched them do this stuff. So they make a game and then they all pitch it to each other. That's the Fortnite pitch that they do. That's a thing that the studio does. And they did it before Booty walked in there with Trash Finger.
Produce them in the Amnesia Fortnite game jam. But before people submit them, they work on them in their own time, on their own computers. And they do, at some point, tell the ideas. And a lot of them don't get selected. And we've always maintained that we don't own those.
Yeah, we're going to have to sort through that. Because I don't know, someday down the road, we might want to go back and say, ha, that was a great idea. You know, we should go make that game, right?
Yeah, I mean, it is something we have to figure out. 'Cause we're doing that process right now. And people are already pitching based on that promise that I already made.
Yeah.
That we don't own it.
That's great. No.
Because that's what we've done for years.
So, yeah. So, and I'm not out, like, anything that you've done like that, we'll honor that, right? But I would say that before you do the next one, we got to clean that up a little bit. Because it's a messy boundary, right?
From the studio, Trash Finger in tow, making quality suck, but Phil says it's a go. Game Pass got my back, it's alright or die. Even with Trash Finger, I'ma touch the sky. Oh yeah, booty bounce.
submit them, they work on.
Don't you see? Booty bounce, trash finger quality. Phil says it's okay. It's all for the Game Pass League.
Man, oh man. Booty clapping those cheeks. Yeah, we bought you. Thanks. Oh, but grinders, there's more. Thank you, Josh. Yes, there's more. We're not done yet. That was the start of the booty management. So we own you. They have a whole fortnight on stuff. So then I was like, well, wait a second. This seems very interesting, Grinders. Why don't we go explore how they took the whole purchasing together? Like, how did that go? And very interesting. Part 1. What's this about?
Things like where you say, who's the project leader? We don't know. Now you can say, it's Tim, right? That's, it's simpler. It's simpler.
You have a resume?
Yeah. If anyone, what did you say? What did you say?
A real quick note is on March 6th, Andy, Tim, me, and Spaff are all going to go up to Redmond and have a 1 year out meeting with Matt Booty, and that is the 1 year out from Street Date. So this is, again, November 2nd is our content complete, our C date, and we expect the product will actually hit the streets in the first quarter of, like, January, February, March of 21. Right, that's right. So it is real. If I hear anybody say, oh, I don't believe the November 2nd date, like, this is for real. We're going to go meet with them and tell them we're shipping this game.
They own you.
What was that, Gigi?
We've been gaslit before.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Things like where you say,
gaslit. They're going to talk to Booty. Clapping those cheeks. Now, they want a demo. They want a demo. For E3, they want a demo. Let's see how nice it is to be owned by Microsoft. Let's see what they want them to do. Now they're owned by you. Let's see what they have to say.
Do you know if we have to be on the Xbox?
No, fuck no.
Yeah, are we just doing all PCs there?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so then that makes it a hell of a lot easier.
If Microsoft said we really need you to run on target hardware, I would go, fuck you.
Oh, shit. Sounds like a wonderful pod being an ownership from Microsoft. Ouch. Oh. What was that? What was that again? Oh, man. What was that again? Ouch. Talking hardware. Oh. That sounds great. Their own teammates. But then we come here. Let's see. I got this one here.
So that's kind of a whole different.
So let's find out, like, wait, why did we kind of like went to the future? Now we're going to go a little bit back. They were making an E3 demo. They're not putting it on there. Listen, let's go here and find out why were they interested in acquiring.
Thing, and that would mean somebody swooping in and buying the studio for, you know, rights to our entire catalog of games, and anything we do going forward. So they would just be paying our salaries and payroll, and we would get to focus on making games. The first person that approached us about this is Microsoft, and they have been doing this recently with a lot of studios. But we're talking about investment deals with them, and for them, their big reason is Game Pass, which is kind of like their version of Netflix. It's like a streaming platform where, it's not streaming, it's a subscription platform where you pay $10, or like right now, I think it's $1 a month for a host of games, like a couple hundred games, and they want to get like our whole catalog on there and our future games too. So, talking about a big chunk of investment for that.
There's also been talk about acquisition.
Wait, you gotta wait till I drink some coffee before you ask again. Keeping in mind you're right in front of me.
Yeah, so acquisitions.
No, independent till death. Never acquired. Unless with a lot of money.
Is there like an ideal party that you, in your heart, would?
Mm-hmm. Do you see the defeatist? This is the one thing that I took from watching this stuff, was really, as a studio, sitting there and watching. This is a really incredible thing. I think it's incredible. I'm gonna put the links to the website to go into watch this stuff. It's really interesting. It goes on all through the pandemic. But if you watch this and you see like how you working so hard on this game, and the guy's like, yeah, they want to put a game in the service for like $1, $10 subscription, all our old stuff and our new stuff. Like, it really, you could see the kind of like, well, what you mean it's just gonna go in like a Netflix and you could just see that like the passion kind of gets drained from there. And you even hear Tim Schafer like on the sense like independent till death, he said, unless for tons amount of money. And then you see after this, you get to see what happens when Booty gets in there and tells you now, hey, that Fortnite thing that you do now, no, that belongs to us now. You made a deal with the devil. Yeah, you now got a bunch of money, but guess what? You can't keep your independence. We don't want to shake things up, but we will shake things up. But you could see that, you know, they needed, you could see the script.
Pass, which is kind of like their version of Netflix. A lot of studios, but
and they acquired them specifically for Game Pass.
We're talking about.
Wait, the chat saying this guy works for PlayStation now? This guy? Him?
Investment deals with them, and
you're my
for
number
them,
one customer.
Their big reason is Game Pass, which is kind of like their version of Netflix. It's like a streaming platform where it's not streaming; it's a subscription platform where you pay $10. Or like right now, I think it's $1 a month for a host of games, like a couple hundred games, and they want to get like our whole catalog on there and our future games too. So, talking about a big chunk of investment for that.
There's also been talk about acquisition.
And then, let me see about the one where. And then I have this one. Then watching it. So then now, that was when they were acquired. So they were acquired for Game Pass. That's it's like Games Pass. They were going for Games Pass. That's what they wanted them for. To put their catalog in there and do that. And then we have, what's going on with this one?
And she's like, I didn't have a kid because I had a career.
What is this one? This is the Phil Spencer sighting that we own you now. Here he comes. Phil Spencer, I got to tour the studios. Right, Phil? Right, Phil? I got to tour the studios now.
Philness.
Let's see him.
Where we are with concept, I think we are at a point where
Here
we
he
can
comes,
kind of
sighting.
back off a little and let gameplay kind of get figured out, and then we'll come back to start doing.
Here he comes.
It's kind of hard in this, like, at this point, like, concept
dun, dun, dun.
is at the beginning.
Where is he?
So
Phil,
a lot
let's
of
get
it's
in there.
like, you push off these little boats to like, go
wanna
free
see
little
this.
boat, find your journey, and cheerleader going go.
Here
go.
he comes. Sarah Bond.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? This is an exciting day. We are signing a final contract with Microsoft today.
We'll need to have like a boss.
There's gonna be something. I think that's fine.
Viltorn Studios.
Philness.
Yeah,
Philness.
to have some sort of.
There he goes.
This is the meeting room. I think
See? And Phil goes, I played the game. It looked great. I saw Psychonauts 2. It looks great. There you go, Phil. He's like, I saw Psychonauts 2. It looks great.
There's Denise.
Hi, everybody. You guys are excited. So what happened last week in the world of business, Mr. Rice? Any announcements? We have been working for a long time on this deal, I don't know if you heard about this, with the Xbox Games Corporation. That's not what they're called. So we signed an LOI back when we announced it at E3, like very quickly before that. And then we've been doing due diligence. There's like 350 or 500 due diligence items that Greg... What? Thank you for having that. Proving that we actually like own the rights to Brutal Legend, things we thought we had proof of, but we had to look it up. And I am happy to announce that as of 9 p.m. last night, it is officially signed and sealed and done, and we are now officially part of Microsoft, one of those companies up there. Don't use that in the documentary, please. So,
New games are coming fast. 12 minutes and Hades, and they're all on Game Pass. Some of them are like El Requiem. What to play first and what to play last. To ground Truman.
That's what. And she's like.
Please welcome to the stage Sarah Bond, president of Xbox at Microsoft, for a conversation with Bloomberg's Dina Bass.
And now the Game Pass song. Yeah, so great. And man, yeah, it was crazy. Booty went in there, told them about that Fortnite thing where they do this. And it's just totally like insane. They had a meeting, a budget meeting with them, and it was like a video call, and she was trying to wrap things up, and Booty's like, yeah, well, we gotta go. We got him and Greenberg were in the room because you had to pitch the game to them like in a few minutes of like, what the game is, so they kind of could get the marketing there. Yeah, he said, independent until we die, right? Unless for a ton amount of money. And the thing is like watching it and stuff, like they were basically going like, hey, after that deal went, then they were telling people that they got stock options, they got bonuses, so they got the money, but what did they lose in that? They lost their art. They lost their vision. They lost their art. And that's where the determination is. Like, hey, you want to pay people? You want to keep this going? But guess what? They're going to control what your vision is. And, it was very, very interesting watching that and how they kind of just like would just, was this good? Like, we had to do this. And Microsoft just went in there, dumped a shit ton of money, and now they own them. Now they control everything that they do. Everything. And that's it, dude. Like, and that's it. And unfortunately, they wined and dined them with the money, but their leadership, horrible. And that's the thing. Like, you really, when someone, and again, I don't know businesses and the stuff it is, but you got to look at the full picture. You got to look at the entire thing. You can't just look at the money, especially in an industry where your creative vision, the art form, is the thing that you want to tell. But when you give your stuff to these leaders who have their own corporate line that they're walking, and you and your vision may be in the way of what they want, when it's between you and them, just ask Tango Gameworks. You lose, they win. And unfortunately, Tango wasn't independent like they were. They made that decision there. Tango was just brought along for the ride because they were sold. They went and partnered. They were purchased by ZeniMax. Microsoft just absorbed them in buying ZeniMax. Tango was just, they didn't make the decision to go where they wanted to go. They just went along for the ride. Double Fine made a decision to do that deal. And now they are where they are. So we will see. But talking about leadership, first off, we're not going to go through the whole thing, just a couple of things here. Hit that like button, grinders. Kiri86 with the 5, he goes, show out of touch Microsoft is. If I was them, I'd burn this video. Dude, this is not even Microsoft. This is on Double Fine's thing. They got like 30 episodes of stuff like that, and they go through all the development of Psychonauts too. It's crazy how much work and stuff. And again, watching how much work that they put in, because I watched the video, watching how much work that they put into this game, and to know that its destiny was going to be Game Pass and stuff. Like, it just kind of deflates it. Like, I think it was glad that they sold it on a bunch of different things. But again, after seeing what happened with Tango, I would be very worried about Ninja Theory. I would be very worried about all these studios, because if you're caught in between projects and it's time to save money, then you're done. That no matter how good your game is, if you're just around and not and you know, there's something that they don't find value in, they're going to cut you and shut down the whole studio, everything. Not even spin them off and say, Tango, you could still live on and make Hi-Fi Rush independently. We'll fund you. Nope. They're like, you're done. Wrap it up. Goodbye. Your logo, your branding, your IP, it's gone. You don't own anything. Hi-Fi Rush, that's ours now. You can't even go off and make a Hi-Fi Rush, open up a new studio. You can't. That's ours. Just like Booty said, anything you do between these walls is ours. Any game you make, anything you do. So he says, quit. But don't let Microsoft find out you're making something, because that's theirs. Because Booty said, I never know if I want to make it. I need Game Pass fodder. And then, after you announce you shut down these studios, who in their right mind sends out Sarah Bond to do this interview? I don't know what the purpose of this Bloomberg Tech Talk was. I don't know if this was like a TED Talk. But all I know is that Dina came out there and there were no pleasantries. This lady went out there and just asked the hardest questions, the toughest questions, but didn't get answers. Because Sarah Bond was just corporate speak. But I have no clue what Microsoft thought this was a good idea. And you can't be like, oh, well, this was a TED Talk. She didn't even talk about anything. No tech, no AI, nothing. I don't know if they're like, hey, this is a great way to announce our mobile store, Sarah. Get out there. Because that's what it sounded like they tried to do, because none of the questions were geared towards any of this stuff. She comes out there, sit down, lady. Watch. Dude, she came out there with 5 questions, the hit list. Welcome.
Sarah, thank you so much for joining us today. So I want to start talking about the industry in general. You and Microsoft Games CEO Phil Spencer have been raising kind of the alarm that the video game industry is just not growing. We really need to figure out how to reverse that. What's causing the issue, and how does Xbox turn it around?
Jesus, like, yo, thanks for coming here. You say the industry's dead, Xbox is dead. How do you turn it around? Like, oh,
oh no! We suck again!
Dude, yo, Kiri with the 10th super chat, man. Yo, thank you so much, man. Yo, it's crazy. She just went in there and just like, yeah.
Yeah, you know, the last year or so in video games, largely the industry's been flat. And even in 2023, we saw just some tremendous releases, tremendously groundbreaking games, but still the growth didn't follow all of that. And
the growth didn't follow all that. They were great games, but the growth didn't follow. So the whole industry?
you know, a lot of that's related to our need to bring new players in make gaming more accessible, but all of that has been happening at the same time that the cost associated with making these beautiful AAA blockbuster games is going up, and the time it takes to make them is going up. And so much of our focus as Xbox is about how we do things to help the industry all up, while also ensuring that our brand, everything that we do is there through this moment of transition.
I don't know what the hell she's saying. This makes no sense. First off, you speak about the industry. What was your contribution? Redfall? Redfall? Starfield? So their thing is that make games more accessible to bring new people in. That seems to be their shtick. Their shtick is to make games accessible so that, and I mean financially accessible, where you play accessible. And first off, speaking about their games, no. It's not working. You want to know why? Because no one wants to play your games. That's the problem, Sarah. Your games are not marketed. Your games are not shown. Your games are not celebrated. Your games are thrown into a subscription service without proper marketing, without showing the game, without talking about the game, without getting people excited about your game. People don't care about you. So it doesn't matter where you are or how accessible it is. Learn. Forza was the worst Forza ever. Starfield had loading screens out the ass. Redfall was a taking on the chin Phil moment, a debacle of a game. Hi-Fi Rush, a quality game, stealth dropped, zero marketing. Amongst just drop a game. In this time of world, just stealth drop a game. If you're not on the Xbox Developer Direct at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, you wouldn't even know it was there. That was your marketing. This is the problem. It's quality games. People will turn their head for quality games. And you did not produce that. That's why you saw no growth. It doesn't matter where it is or how it is. Don't you know? It's not just last year. Halo Infinite multiplayer was everywhere. Free. The most accessible ever. Halo. And it fell like an anchor. Faster than any other Halo. When it was free multiplayer. Free. No subscriptions. No online needed. Free. On PC. First time ever. Free on Steam. And what happened? All your games have been everywhere for the last 5 years. And you still haven't seen growth. New players. You said cloud doesn't bring people in. Cloud. I don't get it. Everybody's trying. You're not. You're the weakest link of the fall.
Related to some of the trends you're identifying, earlier this week, Xbox announced the shuttering of 4 game studios.
Man, question number 2. This lady had a hit list. This is crazy. I don't know what this interview was about. It was like, let's get Sarah Bond and ask her the hottest questions in the world.
You're not the studio's chief, but how should gamers understand that move in terms of Microsoft's commitment to developing innovative exclusive games?
Yeah, it's always extraordinarily hard when you have to make decisions like that. I'll go back to what I was saying about the industry. And when we looked at those fundamental trends, we feel a deep responsibility to ensure that the games we make, the devices we build, the services that we offer are there through moments, even when the industry isn't growing and when you're through a time of transition. And the news we announced earlier this week is an outcome of that. And our commitment to make sure that the business is healthy for the long term. But that said, our commitment to having our own studios and working with partners to have games large and small. You know, we're a platform where you can play GTA, but you can also play Power World.
Man.
Where you can play Call of Duty and you can also play Pentiment. That doesn't change. And frankly, our commitment to Bethesda and the role that it plays is part of Xbox and everything we do. It's actually been pretty fantastic. I don't know if you've gotten a chance to check it out.
Check out the TV
show was on
oh my
Amazon. And it's been great to see people fall in love with that universe, but also what it's done for the games themselves. And people going back and exploring everything that's inside of that. There's some other great things that are coming from our studios later this year. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. I was a big indie fan growing up. Looks like you were too. So you should check that out. But really right now for us and our teams, our focus is on the people impacted and doing everything that we can do to help them through this hard transition.
I think
that is just, that was not the time that you spin the layoff of your studios and saying, hey, did you see the Fallout TV show? You like Indiana Jones? No. That's not when you spin that stuff off. And all I hear are words. All I'm hearing is just commitment. Keep saying it. Maybe it'll be true. Commitment. How are you showing commitment by letting go a studio that gave you what you've been needing? A quality game on nomination for awards. Stealth dropped with no marketing and it made an impact. How? How do you say you're committed to small games, to big games? What's left for now? You tout how many studios you have at every show. We got 38, we got 12, we got 15, we got hundreds of studios. You do that. You congratulated them. You like, it's insane. They wanted to do a sequel and you shut them down. Redfall was working on the offline mode and DLC that people paid $100 for, and you shut them down. There's no rhyme or reason. That's where the biggest issue came from this stuff. There was no rhyme or reason why those studios who actually produced and were part of your $7 billion acquisition were ended. They weren't reallocated. They weren't made independent. They weren't rolled into other teams. They were shut the hell down. Eradicated. Gone. IP is yours. Gone. They didn't even come out with what happened to the Switch version of Hi-Fi Rush. You shut them down. And then you have Booty going around saying we're focusing on high impact games. Well, is that a commitment to everybody? Is everybody making a high impact game, big known IP? Because if I wasn't working on that, I would be worried. I don't think we're going to get a Bleeding Edge 2. And that's the thing that came out of this whole thing was the craziness of shutting down a studio. Meanwhile, you have the Initiative. Who knows what's going on over there? They're not even working on the game. Why is the Initiative even existing? You have Crystal Dynamics making Perfect Dark. Who's the initiative? You got your refund, True Virgil? Good. Get that refund. Offering refunds.
One of the things that was most upsetting both to Xbox gamers and to employees is that, you know, one of the shuttered studios in particular just created a hit game, did really well on Game Pass in terms of engagement, and won a ton of awards. Shouldn't succeeding in that way ensure the future of a studio?
Uh-huh.
You know, one of the things I really love about the games industry is it's a creative art form. And it means that the situation and what success is for each game and studio is also really unique. Like, there's no one size fits all to it for us.
That is not good.
Prepare ship! Prepare ship for ludicrous speed. Fasten all seatbelts. Seal all entrances and exits. Close all shops in the mall. Cancel the free-range circus. Secure all animals in the zoo.
Sir, do we get the win this time?
Stop! Enough!
What? So, what is your standard of what a success is? What you love about the industry, that it's an art form, but word salad.
Creative art form. And it means that the situation and what success is for each game and studio is also really unique. Like, there's no one size fits all.
So are we saying that Halo was a success? What's up, El Nini? Halo was a success? Bonnie Ross gone? Well, Gears was a success? Gears 5? What is the measurement of success? Is it engagement? Was Sea of Thieves of success? It was a 68. But then, over a decade, 7 billion people play it. I don't know. I don't know how you... But Brian, this is the thing. How are they going to make money if their games are going into a service, the Netflix of gaming? How are they thinking they're going to sell the game when they're putting games in the service? And like I said before, with lack of confidence in their games, the uncertainty of buying the game. See, that's the thing. Like, this whole show comes full fold. When I was showing about the marketing for Hellblade 2, when I was showing with Stellar Blade, what I'm trying to show you is that when you show enough of the game, when you highlight the games, you give the confidence to the consumer, to you in that grindhouse, to you listening at home, you listening in the car. It gives you the confidence of knowing where your money is, quality. You know what you're going to get. But when you hide the game like Starfield and don't show the loading screens, you don't show full playthrough, you don't show 5 minutes of just uncut gameplay, you don't show all the deep dives of Hellblade 2, you leave the uncertainty there. So even if a game is for sale, you will not buy it because you are uncertain due to the lack of confidence from the person selling it to you. If I come up to you and go, I'm going to sell you something, and I'm like, you know what? I don't know what let me show you this computer right here. It does this. It may do this. I don't know if it's going to play that game. I don't know if this computer is going to do this. I don't know if this is going to do this. But at $1,000, but yeah, the keyboard's here and the screen opens up and then you'll play some stuff. Maybe you'll play a game. I don't know. And I'm trying to sell you this computer and I'm telling you it's $1,000. You're going to be like, dude, I don't know if I want to buy that computer. I don't know if it's going to do this stuff that you're saying. I don't know either, but maybe it will do it. But then if I go, hey, if you want to try the computer out for like $5 a month, then maybe, yeah, I feel better paying $5 a month because I don't even know what this computer you're trying to sell me does. You're a horrible salesperson. I'll do a $5 a month. Yeah, whatever. And, I'll cancel it if I don't like it. The commitment's not there. But if I came up to you now, like a Sony or Nintendo, and I'm going to sell you this computer, and I go, okay, look, it opens up this. Here's the ports. These ports are great for this. This is a 3.2 port. This one does this. This screen is a 4K screen. It has a 120 refresh rate. It plays these games. It has this kind of GPU in it. That game, I did some benchmarks. These things runs this. this does this, the keyboard is a backlit, and you show knowledge of a product, and I say, and it's $1,000, you're gonna say, hey, you know what, Jez? I'm gonna give you that $1,000. That sounds like it fits me perfectly. That's a salesperson. See, so now you're willing to give more money because I sold you a product and gave you confidence of what you're gonna buy. They show uncertainty. They basically funnel your ass through Game Pass because they are not confident in their games. They don't market them properly. They do not deep dive into them. They do not make you confident. So they say, guess what? Just check it out in Game Pass. See if you're going to buy it or not. I don't know. See if you like Hellblade 2. If you want to buy it, great. How do you expect to make money on that? How do you expect that to be a lucrative business of uncertainty? How can you measure success? What is success? 100,000 sandwiches eaten, Phil?
To it for us. And so we look at each studio, each game team, and we look at a whole variety of factors when we're faced with sort of making decisions and trade-offs.
Xbox's year-over-year growth, man. They set her up, man. I don't know who did this, but they should be fired. Whoever put Bond in this situation, she needed a dirty martini and get the hell out of there. Who set her up? Phil? Phil Ness, did you do this?
If we're an Xbox customer, the thing I want you to know is this is about delivering great exclusive games for you that ship on platforms where Game Pass exists. And that's our goal. That's why we're doing this. That's the root of this partnership that we're building.
Whoa, Phil said exclusives. What? That must have been a Twilight Zone episode. Who set Sarah Bond up for this? Look at this. Microsoft's year-over-year growth. Woo! Jesus. They put the chart up right over her head. Who did this? I don't know what the metric is.
Like that. But it all comes back to our long-term commitment to the games we create, the devices we build, the services, and ensuring that we're
commitment again. Grind this. Let me tell you something. How many times did they have to do Stutter and Satya? How many times does Phil have to go, Satya, get on the screen, tell everybody how committed we are to gaming? Because why do you have to keep reminding people how committed you are to gaming? Why is there like I said this before? Do you see Bowser? Do you see Nintendo having their president come out go, we are committed to gaming? Does Herman Holtz come up here? Is Herman coming out here going here at Sony? Even his jacket buttons, 3 buttons undone, does he have to reiterate that Sony's behind gaming? Do you ever hear these gaming companies have to remind people that they're committed to gaming? No, the only time you hear people that they're committed is when they're not committed and they're trying to just, basically bombard you with inception your ass. You committed. We're committed. We're committed. If I say it 1,000 times, then you'll say, oh, well, they sound like they're committed. Meanwhile, everything you're doing is not showing commitment. You abandoned those studios from 2018. You went out and bought publishers instead. Then you took Bethesda. And what did we say? What did Booty say? We could have handled Arcane differently. I blame it myself. Phil took it on the chin going, we could have handled Arcane differently. You spent $7 billion and got them. You weren't committed to ensure their game is quality? See, your actions are not meeting your speak. You could keep saying you're committed all you want. You just let go studio that the lady said did great. In gamers' eyes, in the public's eyes, in awards. Why would you shut them down and not embrace their talent, their IP, what they can do, and give them more funding for a sequel? Why?
And look at your devastating growth. Look at that chart. That's why you got to keep telling people you're committed. Because look, it looks like you're 1 foot out the door ready to wrap it up. Oh no, we're still around. Keep fooling yourself.
Ourselves up to be able to deliver on those promises.
Promises. Again, instead of just saying, look at what we did, you got to keep saying, well, we're committed to our promises. Again, promises change.
Growth. I mean, one of the key focus areas for Xbox in terms of growth, and this was also one of the key bets in the Activision acquisition, was mobile. What's the Xbox plan for future mobile gaming, and when can we finally see it?
Yeah, it feels like it's been a long time since we announced the Activision acquisition, which we completed in October. And the whole thesis about that, a lot of why we did it was about mobile. And we felt strongly that there has been an opportunity for there to be an experience on mobile that is centered around gamers. Like, we talk a lot about how there's 3 billion gamers in the world. 2 of those.
If you remember, Phil said that was very egregious. If you remember what Phil said, right? You remember what Phil said? This is where they don't, man.
Like very recently.
Wait, where did Phil say it? He says it over here, like, when you look about the 3 billion.
Billion play on mobile, and half of those actually play on mobile and they play on another device. But there isn't actually a gaming platform and store experience that is centered around players and goes truly across device, where who you are, your library, your identity, your rewards, that travels with you versus being locked to a single ecosystem. And we've recognized that opportunity for a long time, but we wanted to make sure that anything we built was really grounded in people who play those mobile native games and the creators of them. And so being joined with a team that has real deep expertise in mobile was important to us. But we are that now. And so in July, we are going to be launching our mobile store experience. We're going to start actually by bringing our own first-party portfolio to that. So you're going to see games like Candy Crush show up in that experience, games like Minecraft. And then we're going to extend that capability to partners so that they can also take advantage of it and have a true cross-platform, gaming-centric mobile experience.
Duh.
We're going to start on the web. And we're doing that because that really allows us to have it be an experience that's accessible across all devices, all countries, no matter what, independent of the policies of, closed ecosystem stores. And then we're going to extend from there. So I'm excited about it just because it's something that we wanted to do for a long time. We've heard gamers talking about it for a long time, and we're now at the point where we can take those steps.
We heard gamers talking about it for mobile store. Welcome to 2010. We got web apps. Mobile store. That's the announcement. That's why they sent her out here for a mobile store. Well, according to what Dina Bass said on Twitter, she said that basically it's not even going to be games at launch. It is going to be DLC and microtransactions. That's what it is. So you're going to get so when you're playing the game Candy Crush and you want to go buy some new gems, you click on the link and it'll take you to Microsoft's mobile web server store. And you could give Microsoft the money to buy your gems for Candy Crush. This mobile app is the way to bypass giving Apple and Google a cut of the microtransactions. That's all it is. Has nothing to do with games. It has nothing to do with gamers. It has nothing to do with you. It has nothing to do with me. It has to do with Microsoft trying to make money on the shit that they spent $70 billion on. This is what they do. This is why you buy a whole ass publisher. You buy a whole ass publisher so you can do this kind of bullshit. Well, guess what, Candy Crush? Now, when you go buy some gems, you come to the Microsoft mobile app. Yeah, let's see how that would work if Activision still owned Candy Crush. Now, that shit wouldn't fly because that's something you do when you own the whole publisher. So you see why it's not about bringing games to you and to me. This never was that. This is about bringing money back to Microsoft so that they can say, well, we spent a lot of money. That is what it is. They overspent. That's right, Alvin. They did. It's a mobile store for DLC. It's the same kind of shit that Spotify tried to do. Spotify started putting audiobooks in the Spotify app. Well, guess what happened? You couldn't buy the audiobooks in the Spotify app because then Apple and Google will get a cut of those microtransactions. So what Spotify did was if you clicked on an audiobook, it would take you to the Spotify website so that you pay Spotify for the book. But it was so stupid because as an app user, you're using the app, you click on the button, it sent you an email with the link to the book so that you could pay Spotify. Guess what? That sucked. Nobody was doing it. It didn't help anybody because people use Apple and they use apps for the convenience factor. And what you're doing by introducing this is introducing an awkward way of just clicking and buying something, a simplistic thing. I don't give a shit who gets the cut, whether it's Apple or Google. I don't care. All I care is that I'm in my app, I hit a button, you have my credit card, it buys the shit, and I could use it right now. People don't want more steps. So guess what Spotify had to do? That shit don't work. Exactly. It did fail. So what Spotify did was they rolled in 15 hours of audiobook listening into your subscription already. That's what they did. So what they try to do is give you a Game Pass type model where you get a sampling of a store book and you can listen to all these audiobooks, but buying it still takes you out of there. But nobody was buying audiobooks through Spotify, and they want to use audiobooks as a platform. They bought this company. They wanted to integrate audiobooks. Well, guess what? We spent this money on this audiobook company. We want to be audiobooks in Spotify. Well, to get our money back, let's do this shit where we use a store. Well, nobody did it. Well, we got this audiobook. Nobody's buying it. We're not getting money for our investment. What do? Give them 15 hours. Spotify, Apple, Google, you win. Microsoft's going to find the same way. Fuck around and find out. Nobody's going to go to Microsoft store. First off, Candy Crush, you downloaded it already. You already invested in Google Play, and you use it on Apple. But when you click on Buy More Hearts, it's going to say, "Oh, go to Microsoft Store." Who? And now you got to go to a website, type in your credit card information, give Microsoft a username. Oh man, don't tell the PC dudes. You got to give them an email. And now, Microsoft gets a cut. Nobody wants to do all that shit. This shit's gonna fail. And this is what it is. Gamers want it. Nobody wants that. Who wants a mobile store? Ask Amazon how their web app store worked. Ask Samsung how's their app store.
And so in July when it launches, we at that point at the beginning see Candy Crush and Minecraft in it, or how?
No, we're not.
Or
you'll see things roll out over time.
Do you know how soon partners
It'll roll out in a beta.
will be able to use it as well?
You know, our goal is to get partners using it shortly after launch. We really want to make sure we start and we scale
partners
using our own IP first. That allows us to make sure that the experience that we bring partners.
But their IP is already available on those other storefronts, unless you pull it out of Google Play, like you pull what an Epic Store did. You pull it out and just put it on your app. So you pull out Candy Crush, Call of Duty Mobile, you pull them off of those stores and move it into your store, and you're gonna get partners. Yeah, ask the partners how well they use the Windows 10 store. Ask those partners how they're doing. That's what it's going to look like. It's going to be a mobile version of the Windows 10, the Windows, this thing, yeah. There you go.
This is what it's going to look like. Here's your mobile storefront. Here's your garbage. There it is. Just slap this on a phone. There you go. They got phone games on there anyway. They give you movies. This is what it's going to look like. A website. They're your partners. But gamers wanted it, she said. Gamers wanted it.
Regardless of the local compute that you have. The ability to play a game natively from the cloud, so you don't need to actually have a piece of hardware in your home, and you can experience something that's AAA Xbox gaming on any device, regardless of the local compute that you have.
She's reading something. Is she reading something? Is she really... Listen. Cloud gaming has been available since when? Grinders, 2017? It's still in beta, right? And this is the explanation that she gives? Look at her enthusiasm talking about cloud. This is supposed to be our future 5 years ago.
To actually have a piece of hardware in your home, and you can experience something that's AAA Xbox gaming on any device, regardless of the local compute that you have. And we have been investing in that for some time because we really believe that opening up sort of these beautiful, immersive...
Hero down on that, I thought the same thing. Natively from the cloud. Like, well, wait a second. What do you mean natively from the cloud? Is it natively or you're playing from the cloud? She's and the fact that she cannot just explain, like, hey, watch, let me pull out my phone and show you I can play Gears of War right now on my phone. Like, who is this selling this to? Who listens to this and going, oh my God, that sounds like something I want to invest in? This shit's been around since 2017. 2019. They've been talking about cloud for 5 years. It was 5G. Before, we were on 4G, they were talking about cloud. We're on 5G Ultra or 6G.
Experiences to more gamers is important for industry growth, for developers, and we know people want to play those experiences. And we're seeing tremendous growth there. We have more demand than supply in that area.
Wait, how we have more? Whoa. How, if you already own the device, how do they have more demand than supply? Are you telling me that your servers are overloaded? Are you telling me that your servers are overloaded? With 35 million subscribers, but you want to reach 2 billion gamers, but 35 million Game Pass people are destroying your servers? How? It's a virtual cloud. What do you mean the demand is the supply and demand? What? What the hell are we talking about? You invested in cloud for so long. Natively from the cloud. The demand is so, well, what? How many, my next question, well, how many subscribers are using Ultimate? Because xCloud is still behind Game Pass. There is no separate subscription. So 35 million Game Pass subscribers. There's no cloud store. There is 35 million Game Pass subscribers. Whatever ones of those are Ultimate are the ones that have access to the cloud. So it's less than 35 million. That is hitting capacity? That is flooding your servers? Less than 35 million people?
And you'll see us rolling out more capacity, introducing more options for people to jump in and play on the cloud.
And is it growing faster than the overall market? We were talking about the market itself is down. Where is cloud gaming?
It is growing faster than the overall market, really bringing in new players.
Whoa, wait a... But
But wait a second. Wait, the cloud. So Dina just dropped the bombshell. Said, well, wait a second. You just said that everything stalled out, but now you're saying cloud is growing. She's like, well, where does that fit? You just said everything is not going ahead, and that's why you had to shut down studios. That's why you said, but now you're saying cloud is growing. Where's that cloud growing? What do you mean? And she's like, oh, cloud is growing more than. You want to know the finesse that they're pulling? Is, yeah, cloud went from 0 to 1 at 100% growth. Because cloud growth is minuscule compared to gaming growth. The cloud is a sliver. So if 2% go up, it's a 200. If 2 people sign on to cloud, that's better than 0. That's 200% growth. That's growth faster than 200 million people playing games. Exactly. But then she says, we're bringing in new people.
In that area, and you'll see us. We have more options for people.
Wait a second. Hold the phone.
And is it growing faster than the overall market? We were talking about the market itself is down. Where is cloud gaming?
It is growing faster than the overall market. Really bringing in new players and growth for us.
Wow!
What you watching, little bro? Caught you in 20K HDR 1200 FPS Super Nintendo iOS 49 Blu-ray Ultraviolet Radiation 1080p PlayStation 5.
What the hell is she talking about? What do you mean it brought in new players?
And so much of our focus as Xbox is about how we do things to help the industry all up.
Wait a second.
While also ensuring that our brand,
The first question was that the industry is not growing. We're not bringing in new players.
And even in 2023, we saw just some tremendous releases, tremendously groundbreaking games, but still the growth didn't follow all of that. And a lot of that's related to our need to bring new players in, make gaming more accessible, but all of that has been happening at the same time that the cost.
So wait, so it's not growing. New players are not coming in.
But unsettling for some of the Xbox hardware position was cloud gaming.
Seeing demand than supply in that area, and you'll see us for people to jump.
Wait, and now,
and play on the
all of a sudden, what happened?
And is it growing faster than the overall market? We were talking about the market itself is down. Where is cloud gaming?
It is growing faster than the overall market. Really bringing in new players and growth for us. So it's an area where we're investing more and we're excited about.
Boldface lie. Dude, that is a bold.
Stop it!
It is a bold. Please.
I lied.
Dude. In this, just 9 minutes ago, you said that it's not growing. It's not growing. We're trying to make games accessible. Even with the big releases of last year, we didn't see the growth of new players. Now cloud is like, oh yeah, it's growing. We're bringing in new players.
I lied.
I'm trying to use the phone!
Means when I think about Xbox, I'm going to think about quality games. We have work to do there. We haven't done our best work over the last few years with our first-party output.
That's always been a hit on the company on that. Whenever I hear some criticism.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd say always. Like, I think we've gone through times.
This is how Fortune interview right here.
That's a fair. I think it's something fair to say.
I don't know who. All of a sudden now we went from we're not growing. That's why we had to lay off the people. Well, our job is to do this. Now all of a sudden it's like, no, we're seeing a lot of new gamers and it's growing. The demand is hot. Lady, last year, under oath, Sarah the Bond. What did it say? Oh my goodness. Here you go, Sarah Bond. Let me remind you, since you can't remember 9 minutes ago, let me remind you again. Sarah Bond, Xbox Cloud is Game Pass Ultimate's least popular feature. Says service is running at a loss.
Xbox says cloud gaming is primarily used as a console feature right now. This is June of 2023. She said no growth, but the demand is high, she says. Sarah Bond has revealed that cloud gaming is not popular relative to other features in Game Pass. During her cross-examination today in the trial between Microsoft and Activision, just remember everything that Microsoft said in the Activision lawsuit thing, the legal thing last year. Remember everything that they said, that we suck, we're last, we don't do this shit. Remember all that stuff? Remember all that stuff was just a lie. The fans, the media will let you believe, oh, they were just lying to get the deal through. No, bullshit. They were telling the truth. No, they're lying on the road. That's just to ruse the judge. What? Grindhouse Law was there. Grindhouse Law was there. It's a lie. I was there. Order in the Grindhouse. I was there. Bond explained that the users primarily use cloud gaming on console rather than on mobile devices or PC. Quote from Sarah the Bond herself: what we found is that really being used by our players as a feature for the console, Bond said, because what people can do is when you go in and start playing a game, instead of waiting to download it, you can start playing it right away while downloading in the background. That's the majority of the usage of xCloud. So bringing in new gamers, though. Bringing in new gamers? Are we still on that one? We're bringing in new gamers? Are we, Sarah Bond? We're still bringing in new gamers. The demand is there.
I lied.
I don't know. Cloud gaming has been a huge point of contention. Legal battles pushing Activision. Agencies like the FTC and competing markets, CMA, blah, blah, blah. There's a big, bold lie. Yep, there it is. When asked if xCloud and streaming games was a separate market, Bond called cloud gaming a feature and delivery mechanism used primarily on consoles. She also said that cloud gaming experience is not always ideal. Wow. Sarah Bond, you better argue yourself. She said, quote, the games that are being streamed are games built for the console, but they are being streamed to a different device, so it's not always the best player experience. Grinders, what did Mike Yabara say? What did Yabara just say that we read earlier this evening? What did Mike Yabara just say earlier this evening? What did he say? We're talking about the industry and all that hoopla. What did he say? Don't let bookmark stupid ass Twitter. What did Mike Yabara say? Highlighted here. Yeah, Yabara. What did we say here? Where is it? Oh, this is it. The idea of the market isn't growing is a PR excuse. As a team, your job is to drive your own growth if the overall market isn't growing at the anticipated rate. I think it's more of, quote, the strategy isn't working as expected. Oh. Yeah, that sounds about right, Sarah Bond. So tell me again about that demand that we're talking about. Tell me about that demand that we're talking about. Yeah, I thought so. There is no friggin' demand. Herman, 3 buttons undone. So, again, that cloud stuff, I don't know what demand she's speaking about. I don't know what. It was growing. It's not growing. It's moving. It is moving.
Earlier this year, Xbox announced for the first time that it was bringing a slate of Xbox-developed games, Xbox-exclusive games.
Man,
to
these interview
rival
questions are rough.
Sony's PlayStation, Nintendo Switch. That obviously was a big change. It was a little bit unsettling for some of the Xbox hardware fans. But how is it going so far? Do you have any data about how the games are doing? Do PlayStation gamers really want to play Sea of Thieves?
You know, it's early days. yet, so I don't have specific data to share, but we are really encouraged by the reception of our games. And one thing that I think it's important to note is, as Xbox, we've been putting games on other platforms for a long time. Minecraft is available pretty much universally. The teams at Bethesda have had games on other platforms. The teams at Activision Blizzard have games on other platforms. And so it's a decision we just make on a game-by-game basis as we move forward and continue to execute on our strategy.
At the same time, we've talked about mobile, we've talked about cloud. Of course, Xbox itself's heritage is in console. And, the energy around the console right now is a little challenged. Many of the hardcore long-term customers are worried. They're worried about the release on other platforms. They're worried that that may indicate that Xbox is defocusing its own hardware. What do you say to them?
Stay committed again 20,000 times.
For them.
Yeah, at first, the worry that I see is happening across the industry, and I think is a lot of.
There we go again. Yabara, what'd you say again? The excuse of the industry is about a strategy isn't working. Yes. Thank you, Yabara. Getting back into that thing. Now I keep losing my video.
What we're seeing, just industry all up, but specific to core gamers, my focus has really been on engineering and building that next generation hardware experience that really, really taps in to their needs.
What? What?
Hold on.
Okay.
Holy Spirit, activate.
Oh, no.
Holy Spirit,
no. Oh, no.
activate. Holy Spirit, activate. Activate.
So wait a second. You're telling me the shit that you just made now that nobody cares about, that's not really tapping into their needs, but you are going to make something that's going to tap into their needs? Oh, my God. You're going to talk about more friggin' hardware, more bullshit that nobody's going to use. Oh, my God. She is alluding to a portable device because they are, listen, they are on cloud friggin' 9. Because if they think they're going to release a mobile console when the Switch is coming out, now you guys are done.
I talked about this a little bit publicly a few months ago. I talked about how, our
more
focus
hardware.
is on delivery.
Xbox is dead. Everybody's worried about your commitment to the console. You're moving all our shit over there. You haven't shown the power of the machine. You're not even talking about the games on the console. The games run worse on the console than they run anywhere else. You're not even giving 60 frames to the games anymore. But let's go make a weak-ass portable system. Holy shit.
The biggest leap ever. And that's about really thinking through every aspect of what that hardware and what that experience delivers with the core gamer in mind. And that is about power and performance. That's absolutely a part of it. But it's also about the ability to be able to play all of the games. We have people who've been playing on Xbox for decades and invested thousands and thousands of dollars and hours with us. And
What? You shat on all those friggin' people anyway. What do you... Take your old games with you. There it is. Take your old Xbox games on the go.
to be able to take all of those games with them into the hardware of the future. So one of the decisions.
How many times are we going to talk about old-ass games coming with you? My God. My God. I thought we were done with this. We talked about, backwards compatibility, this thing. They, stop it. Jeez, enough. They'd stop enough. You're telling me taking 10,000 games from the Xbox? Oh, that's the missing link. That's what they want. They could play all their games right now. Oh, they want to take backwards compatible games with them on the go.
Decisions I made.
Dude, that's what the group that she made. There you go. The group that she made ensures that the Xbox library of backwards compatibility and shit that you already bought will work on her portable ass machine. That is the future. That is what they're doing. They are making an Asus ROG Xbox version bullshit, And her job is to make sure that all the shit that works on the console now works on this old ass shit. Listen, PC Hawk, I love the name. PC Hawk. We're talking about old ass games, not even remastered. We're talking about playing the old ass friggin' Crimson Skies with no online multiplayer and the bogey ass campaign at 420p. That's what we're talking about. We're not talking about no remasters and redos. We're talking about the same old ass backwards compatibility game now taken on a new portable bootleg Series X booster on the go.
When I came in and became president of Xbox was to establish a team dedicated to that, to game preservation and ensuring that future generations, future iterations, that you get to take those things with you forward.
Because they have, how are we still talking about old ass games coming with you, your library? What about new games? Holy shit.
The next part of that is saying, okay, I get to bring those games with me. I'm invested in those games. I get an incredible high performance experience on my console.
And this is the other thing. This counteracts the whole bringing in new gamers. So listen, she asked the question. The people are upset with what Xbox is doing, putting their games on other platforms, not focusing on the console. What are you doing about it? Well, I'm saying they're the people that have games for all these years. My focus is making sure all their shit that they have now works on my new console. That's your answer. Your answer is everything they could play now works on new hardware that you're going to get them to buy. That's what you're dedicated to do. She just said that the morale over the Xbox brand is dead. Like, it's dying. You're putting your stuff everywhere. Your answer is that, oh, well, they could take all their old games and bring it forward. That's what gamers want? And let me ask you a question, Miss Sarah Bond. How are you going to bring in new players with that strategy? Who's going to buy your new console on the go when they don't have a library of 10,000 games that they've been curating for friggin' 20 years? How do you sell to those people? With new games. And guess what? You keep the people playing on your console for 20 years with new games and amazing quality games. That's what you do. Because your strategy is not going to bring in new players. If you're focused on bring your library with you, how does that bring in somebody who has no friggin' game library? Hey, I'm coming from PlayStation. Let me buy this new portable Xbox for what? You don't have... They focused on bringing your old games with you. Well, I don't have any old games. Well, guess what? It's not for you. It completely counters. We here at Xbox want to bring in new gamers. We want to make gaming accessible to them. We want to make new people, bring in new customers because the business is not growing. How the fuck are you growing your business but telling the people that have a library of games for 20 years, all your games will work on some new-ass hardware that I'm making? Well, it sounds like you're shifting everybody. You want them off the console and in this mobile bullshit. That's what they want. They want you on mobile. They want to do what Nintendo did. They want to take you as a gamer and they want to turn you into a mobile gamer so that you get accustomed to the mobile strategies and they could get you wherever you are. They could collect data on your location. They could collect data on what you're doing, what you're buying, what you're spending. You're on the go. I follow you. I track your ass. That's what they want the console to be, a tracking device. They want this gaming thing to go with you so they could find out your habits, what you're doing, what you're buying. They want that data. That's value to Microsoft. Having a console sit under a TV and it stays there, that there's no value. But if they get you and they tag your ass and you take that console on the go, location devices, Wi-Fi networks, where are you? What are you doing? It's not, but see, Raze, it's not about the content for them. They want a tracking device on your ass. That's what they want. They want a location services, turn it on. And they can't get you. What do you think that mobile phone is? That mobile Xbox store. What the problem? No. They want to know. They want your information. And that's what they're doing. That's what they want. And that's what Satya wants. Satya wants that information. Guess why? Why, everybody? Why do they want that detailed information and tracking your ass? Why do they want that? For 2 big-ass letters. Go ahead, everybody. Let's put it in the chat all together now. Let's put it in the chat now. Why would Satya want that information? Here it is. I'm putting it in the chat right now. A motherfucking I. The more information they got on you, the smarter they can make their AI, and the more shit it could do for you. End of story. Kaboom. That is it. Enter cell. That's right. There you go. AI. An Xbox sitting under the TV, don't do that for you. That just takes your habits of the TV. But if I could track your ass, and that's why gaming is a value to Satya. That's why. Because now he could use gaming and he could use it to keep tabs on you. Because that's not going to bring in new players. If the problem with the gaming industry, that's right, I'm on fire tonight. The problem with the gaming industry is lack of growth. Regardless of the games, the lack of growth. Her job is as president to bring your old games with you on a device to take with you. How does that solve the problem of the gaming industry of lack of growth? It doesn't. It transitions the people that you already have and unfortunately forcefully transitions them. Because that's the only option that you're going to give them. Take your shit on the go. All digital, tracking your ass.
Console, but also continuing our commitment to make sure that gamers can bring their games with them wherever they want to play. That my Xbox library is something that can go with me and that I can enjoy with others. So our long-term commitment to cross-play is part of that.
Commitment.
And our commitment to cross-progression and cloud saves, so you can pick up on one device and you can play on another is part of that. And also our investments in cloud.
Oh, is that all going to be with a Microsoft account? Is that all available with a Microsoft account? Hold on. Microsoft account needed for all that stuff, right? Where are you? Pirate Software, get in there. You don't like linking accounts. What happened? Sarah Bond, that sounds like we're going to need to link our accounts. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we're going to link our accounts, that means. We're in trouble now. People don't want to link their accounts. No, you don't want to link our accounts.
Create a PSN name, no time to waste.
Oh shit, account needed.
Set the pace, no more complaining, let's bring the fire. You love the game, take it higher. Wipe off the tears, stop being weak. No more keyboard cry babies, let's speak. 4090s and RGBs, as the tears fall down, my bucket get wet. Wasting your money, I bet. PSN ready, email saved in loaded.
PSN accounts needed.
Our skills have exploded, no more complaints, stop being clowns, creating video petitions. Suckers must be in town. Hey, 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 hey. Hiding behind Steam, feeling the heat with you and your refunds ain't that sweet. Helldivers 2, you played 50 hours, but now you're like clowns just jumping through the shower. Such petty souls acting so tough, but behind the screen you can't get enough. Claiming you're the best, but it's just a frown. Playing games with life, you're the laughing clown. Petty clowns hiding their fears, playing games, shedding crocodile tears, but deep inside they're just pretending.
some Grindhouse music for you. Ultimate Grind the music for you right there. There you go. That sounds like you need an account. Start linking it up. That sounds like a Microsoft account required.
And another is part of that. And also our investments in cloud gaming, which you referenced earlier. A lot of those who use cloud gaming are people who own a console. They're just, they want to play it on another device and go somewhere else. So that's the second piece. And then the last piece is about Game Pass. We know our core users love Game Pass. Game Pass is a gaming subscription. You get a whole portfolio of games, but importantly, you get every single one of our games that we build day one in Game Pass. And the quality and the breadth of those games has only been going up over time, and you're going to see some more really big games going into Game Pass later this year.
From Activision's
across the whole slate. Across the whole slate, you're going to see some really amazing
Dina trying to give it a drop kick. The whole slate. Sarah Bond, let me tell you something. That better be the new Call of Duty. What's up, True SSJ? That better be the new Call of Duty. That's not old-ass Call of Duty. So if you're talking about some big games going in there, watch it old-ass Call of Duty games.
Day one in Game Pass. And the quality and the breadth of those games has only been going up over time, and you're going to see some more really big games going into Game Pass later this year.
From Activision's
across the whole slate. Across the whole slate, you're going to see some really amazing things.
How do you not have anything? When it comes to the you brought it up. How do you not have anything to say? It's always teases and oh, we got to build trust. It's all these little peppering teases and what I heard was and what I think was and what I promised do and what I'm committed to and all this bull. Man, oh man. Oh my God. Just say it. Call of Duty coming or saying be at our show.
And keeping that as something that is really special for Xbox players is central for us.
A lot of the focus at this conference today has been AI. But AI for gamers is a little different than we talk about AI for the enterprise.
I told you.
Where do you think AI will be important both to players and to game developers? And how is Microsoft investing against that?
Yeah. I didn't hear all the talks today, but I think we can all confidently say
They're all talks
that we are right at the beginning.
She got roasted, though. Like, I can't imagine other people got roasted. I got to watch the other ones.
What AI means for us is a society and for businesses in general, and that's absolutely true in gaming as well. For us, we take our responsibility around AI as Microsoft very seriously and being really, really thoughtful about what we do. And as Xbox, there's something really unique about being a gaming company that is part of a major AI company. And so all of our focus within our team is about how we ensure that gaming AI is really crafted in a way that delivers unique and delightful experiences.
Lady, I'm done.
Also, that
I'm going to sleep.
Experience it. And then
how's it end?
The last piece is around the actual experience in the game.
Oh, well, finally, the most important
delight, part. Playing through and having a fun time, not getting stuck, all the things that come with that, so that you can get really the most out of the game experience. So we are early in this, as I said.
Oh,
you'll see
there we go.
Things.
More promises. We're early. We're in beta.
Things will come out during the course of the year. But our focus just really continues to be on keeping player at the center, keeping the developer at the center.
We suck again!
And how AI turns up in gaming.
Xbox President Sarah Bond, thank you so
All
much.
right.
For your
Dude,
time.
she got friggin' roasted. Man, I don't know what that interview was, but my goodness. What a waste of time. I don't know who put her up to that, but my goodness, my goodness. Oh my God. Oh. Man. A whole bunch of nothing. Focus, promises, early. We are over 2 years of Microsoft in gaming.
They celebrated their 20th anniversary. Like, what is new and early and learning and trying? Like, what? Everything they're trying to figure out. They have no backbone. They have no vision. They pretend they have a vision. Like, I could just see it. I could just see it. It's early days. Promises. We're committed. It's all just empty promises. She got charred. Oh, man. Steven said she got friggin' charred. You got roasted ass. Oh, man. I just don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get what the purpose of that was. I don't understand why that was needed. I don't understand why they thought that was needed. But man, that was a she did take one for the team, because there was no value in that for anybody. It did not help Microsoft get out of that way. It didn't even promote their showcase about games that are coming, anything. And it was just a bad time to do it. No answers, no vision, no confidence. Like, you don't come out of there going, wow, I'm interested in see what Xbox is doing. There was nothing in there. For a company that spent $80 billion, they sound clueless. But what a night, man. Well, thank you, Mr. Tennis. I appreciate it. And guess what? You stayed. I got a little surprise from Hitoki Goroki. Hitoki-ness. Oh, Phil, wait, Phil, what?
It's great.
Phil has something to say. He's not going to let Sarah have the last word, Phil. What?
We talked about this. We talked about this recently.
We did.
About like when the algorithm is like not trying to give you what you like, but it's trying to promote what it wants. Yeah. Netflix was doing that.
What are you doing?
It was. I think you should leave.
Yes, exactly. That's what we were talking
everyone
about.
Everyone in our friendship group had finished. I think you should leave season 1 and 2, and Netflix would not push season 3, even though it just launched. And so with Game Pass, I remember when I first started using it, I had not issues, but I felt like the curation was not there for me, and I wasn't necessarily finding the games.
He's learning.
Without scrolling through. But recently there have been, like more like editors' picks. Here, if you like this game, you'll enjoy this, or RPGs, which is my jam.
Do you think? And I mean this honestly. Do you think there are too many games today in Game Pass?
Oh, Phil's looking to cut the games.
Okay. But then I'm looking at logging onto Steam and just seeing just an absolute deluge of things, and I feel like Game Pass is better. It's a different market, but it's more curated. I'm not being. It's not everything being thrown at the wall for me, and I feel like Netflix is certainly in that position now, where there is just such an overwhelming amount of content that I get discouraged from even going in. So as part of the team that is building a library, trying to get people in, trying to maintain their attention, do you have this magical number in mind to keep players invested in Game Pass?
Well, I ask you, just to be clear, like I ask you honestly, because we're always kind of thinking through that.
But I wonder if I have a.
Make sure you
I'll build
it. You should.
No, but I wonder if that's. I feel like we have a unique position because we are living and breathing every announcement. Every release date.
I don't pay attention.
I don't often.
Phil.
50 games, because it wasn't actually the number. What people want to do is they want to log in and find a quality thing that they can go play, and they love the surprise things, the things that weren't in their probably retail shopping cart, but they said, oh, I can click on something and download and try it. And when we get kind of knocked, it's when we let something of lower quality in, not because of the number of games, but because they want that curation that you're hitting on exactly. And so we're always trying to balance more I'd say the diversity of the portfolio than an absolute number, even from what our first parties build and from the third party games that we go get. So I think your point's spot on.
You talked a little bit ago about 2022 being this light year, and now we're in 2023. And for a while, it felt like 2023 could be like this make or break year. I guess I think I talked myself into that.
Make or break year. Not. Oh, there he is again.
A lot of games in the showcase today were 2024. And as we're going through it, I'm like, oh, so this year's going to be Forza and Starfield. And then you showed a Starfield Direct that made me feel like I don't need anything else. Is that how you guys are feeling? You guys are feeling pretty strong about this year? About 2023? Are there enough games coming?
Well, I think we're halfway through 2023. So.
Booty, I don't want to hear you. But Phil wants quality. But anyway, I don't know why Phil had to talk anyway. Yeah, it doesn't age well at all. quality, not diversity. Exactly, Josh. He thinks in his vision of Game Pass, and the reason why I put that in there is because his vision of Game Pass is like this smorgasbord of like, I don't know what I want to eat today. I don't know what I want to play today, but I'm just going to turn on my console and stare at this vast wall of games and discover something. Who? What? It's game time. Turn it on. I want to play this game. I want to do this. Who turns on their console and goes, oh, like, let me discover something today. Like, that is not the way people game all the time. Like, maybe once in a while if it's slow. But if there's nothing you want to specifically play, most likely you're not turning on your game console. You're really not gaming then if there's nothing you want to play. Because when you sit down, it's game time. Like, even for kids, like they're playing Fortnite, they're playing Rocket League, they're not browsing a store and downloading games and trying everything out. Like, that is such a small portion of the gamer because people know what they want. Like, what do you do for entertainment? Do you look at I guess he wants that discoverability like Netflix or like how that is. Like, you're just gonna watch it. How many times do you go through a Netflix? I've been doing this for the last weekend. I went through Netflix, Paramount Plus, Peacock, all this shit. The cock went on that thing, and I just went through just movies upon movies, and there's nothing I wanted to see. Nothing. But guess what? When I boot, and that's just TV, when you just sit in front of your TV. But when you boot up and say, oh, hey, Under the Bridge is on, let's watch it. I want to see that. Hey, Fallout is on, let me watch that. You go to watch when you're ready to watch it. Like, you don't channel surf games. That's not the way people get invested. And if you're gonna just channel, you better have all quality stuff there. No, we don't channel surf games because games take much time. They don't take it for 30 minutes. They're not a 30-minute episode with a commercial. Games take time. Hell, they even take time to download. That's why they want to use cloud as a way to like get you to sample more games, to get you hooked. But it's a very risky approach. And I know it's more accessible, but like she was saying, you need more curation on that. Yeah, why event quick resume, right, Brian? But we don't channel surf games. Like, we may have discovered sections that you want to play a genre of a game. But yeah, we don't play 15 games. Like, yeah, no. You don't. That's why it would be better if they did like sort of like what PlayStation like Plus Essential does. 3 games a month that are like of higher quality or something like that. Few games, higher quality. And that's what she was trying to allude to, Phil. She was trying to allude to, like, it's not 300 games. It's not about 3. That's not the value. The value is less, but higher quality. Oh, wait a second. Do we bring this whole stream 4 hours round, though? What is Square Enix doing? Quality over quantity. Wow, grinders. That's a show for you. That's a podcast for you. We bring this thing full circle. The one-man show. Full circle, we brought this thing around. Quantity against quality. And quality is what matters. She said it there. It's quality games, quality content, quality curation, because that's what gets our money. And that's what this channel's all about. That's what the Grindhouse is all about. Quality. And there we go. Hiroki Totokis said something right here. Later this month, we're going to learn more about the long-term vision for Sony Group and the essential role SIE plays in that vision. As I mentioned previously, 24 marks the start of the mid-range plan period for Sony Group, in which will set course for sustainable growth. The future is incredibly bright for Sony Entertainment, And that's thanks to all of you. Since I became chairman October 23rd, I've been inspired by enthusiasm, innovativeness, and these values. Join me in congratulating Herman and Nishino-san there. So, we want answers. We're getting them later this month. Is it good news? Is it a showcase? Is it a new policy moving forward, talking about when games will go to PC? Could be that grinders don't want to shit in your cereal, but it may be, because he goes here, sustainable growth. So, we might be revisiting Hiroki Totoki-ness at the end of this month. We may get a bunch of games, but they may go, hey, we're putting a stamp like every year these are going to PlayStation. No, these are going to PC. They're doing this. So, we don't know. We will see what they do. Right, Nick? I don't trust any of these clowns. And you know what else? Listen, I am sick of all this just wait until. Stop it. I'm done. If you have nothing to say now, then don't say it at all. Please. Wait until this. Oh, check out later this month. I don't have anything to say right now. And with that, I did tease something earlier in the show about something for the VIPs and the Ultimate Grinders. We'll see. That's the only thing we can see. It's his new yacht. I don't know. But it makes perfect sense, right, Brian? Why try to tell the fan base what the future is when you have a new stand-in as a CEO? All these executives, I don't know. This mid-range plan for Sony Group, in which we'll see the cost for sustained growth. Sustainable growth, you know? That might be what he was alluding to about the budgeting, about the games, maybe when they show up on other platforms. I don't know, man. All I know is they better get quality, dude. They better get quality. But it is a joke. I'm done waiting. Oh, maybe that. Maybe, Josh, Sony financials are this week, so I suspect the CEO announcement is due. Yeah, maybe. We will see where all this is going. But all I say is, as long as they make freaking quality games, that's all I freaking care about. And as long as they don't spread them thin like peanut butter on bread. But we will see. I like Harmon in charge of the games, so we'll see. But yeah, for the VIPs and Ultimate Grinders, there's something special for you guys. Not only are we going to do the VIP stream, Ask Me Anything. Now, I said it'll probably be tomorrow. Maybe I'll do it Wednesday. Let's see my voices. I didn't know I was going to go this long tonight. I want to make sure my voice is all right tomorrow, but I'll let you know, and I'll give you enough time. We'll try to do it a little early, around 7, something like that. So maybe we'll do that tomorrow. We'll just talk about anything that comes up. But I won't do that. But also, since everybody loves the music, we have enough music in the Gaming Grindhouse to have our first Grindhouse album. Gaming Grindhouse Records album, the first one. We're going to do a live, I don't have a live video, I'm still thinking about it, but we're going to do the Phil Spencer We Suck Again World Tour. There it is, the album. We will be putting the songs together and doing a special VIP Ultimate Grinder. The way we do it, the We Suck Again World Tour. Phil Spencer's We Suck Again. It'd be incredible. It's going to be fantastic. It's going to be so special. So you definitely want to be a VIP grinder or Ultimate Grinder to get all the songs. You hear them, but VIPs. But it will be yours truly doing the Phil Ness Ultimate We Suck Again World Tour. Incredible. The album will be there. That's right. We're hitting the road. If you want on Spotify. But with that grind is an epic show. We got through all the topics. My throat is shot. But I want to thank for over 350 people that we had here and hung in there. The Oh No, We Suck Again World Tour. It's coming. It's coming. And it is going to be... He led Phil Spencer. Incredible. But yes, that will be coming your way. We'll do the VIP members only ask questions, but definitely we'll be doing those things. So new things coming to the VIPs. Ultimate Grinders. That's album number 2, Steven. That's We Suck Again. That's album 2. The album we got enough for first album. We're gonna do it, and it's gonna be a storyboard with music. It'll be blast. I'm thinking about it. I already got it planned. Ready to go. Hit that like button, grinders, and we'll take it out with some Gaming Grindhouse music tunes for the end. So to kind of preface some of that, what are we gonna end with? Let's go. Should we end out in a high pitch song as we thank the VIPs, or do we end in let's end it with the Sony announcement, and let's get some quality splits going on here. We'll get some quality splits going in here. Where is he? Well, I'll get everybody staying late. Well, we're gonna do the where is it? Let's bring back. Hey man, let's see. Hey, if this is a showcase, then we're bringing it back. We're bringing it back old school. We're bringing it back old school. Let's go. OG Gaming Grindhouse. Yo, Sony, don't disappoint us. Better bring the games. Hit that like button. Grindhouse music coming your way.
How could this be? PlayStation Lockdown Final Fantasy.
Let's hope for now. Who knows?
They shout out and proud. They got the most important cloud. Yeah. Just buy a PS5 and you will see the level of quality. It's a game changer. Graphics to the gameplay. It's a whole new world, can't you say? They got Barrett, and it's Cloud and Tifa. And days how they gonna beat ya. Now you can sign up for the Game Pass for $1, or get a PC to wait. But just buy a PS5 and be their date. Just buy a PS5 and you will see.
You're my number one customer.
Quality, it's a game changer. From the graphics to the gameplay, it's a whole new world, can't you say? I'm tired of same old game, playing on repeat. Gotta break free, gotta find something sweet. Then I heard about a brand new thing, a gleaming dream, PS5. It's the answer. Just buy a PS5 and you see the level of quality. It's a game changer. Graphics to the gameplay. It's a whole new world, can't you say?
Get him, Harmon! Yo, shout out to True SSJ Org with the 5. He goes, do you think Herman is going to be focused on the U.S. side while Nishio is focused on the Japan side? No, the way it looks like is that Herman is doing the software and Nishio is going to do the hardware. So that's what it looks like that we're going to be working on. So it doesn't look like it's regionally based. It looks like that it is focused on the hardware and software part of it. So yeah, thank you again for that super chat at the end, and definitely shout out to everybody there. Hopefully like that, and we'll end it with our, speaking of Herman, for the last super chat. Herman, take us out the way you brought us in, and thank you again, VIPs, Ultimate Grinders, super chatters, and the Grindhouse. There he is,
I'm the boss,
the new boss.
Herman Holtz, I'm here to rock. Oh yeah. Got pop top buttons undone, chest hair and gold chains. I'm second to none. I mean quality, the Van Damme split. No car wheels in my hall, don't you forget it. Drop kicking anyone who dares to defy quality video games. Yeah, I mean quality and a Van Damme split. No cartwheels in my hall, don't you forget it. Drop kicking anyone who dares to defy quality video games, that's my battle cry. Herman wakes up in the morning, eating dozen raw eggs to start his day. Got a deadline coming next, quality way. Herman holds on the back, he's pushing them today. Ain't no coffee for you, get that work done instead. I won't let him break, I won't let him break. He won't back down, I'll flip those tables over and won't wear that frown. In the studio, we fight for the quality and the gamers. No punch, that's Phil Spencer Studios. Here it's all about the gamers. I mean quality, the Van Damme split. No cartwheels in my hall, don't you forget it. Drop kicking anyone who dares to defy quality